Hello, this is Carlos. We've got the live stream happening right now on YouTube Live. And let's see here. I'm going to share my screen. We have to bypass the system. Okay. I'm going to share the entire screen. And then we're going to go. The Seestar. There's the Seestar. We've got the moon live here on the Google YouTube live stream. Today is the 13th of March, and we're going to be live streaming the total lunar eclipse. That's a live view of the moon right now from my back patio here in Miami. And Texas right now has got clouds at the moment, so we're going to wait to see if Texas comes online. Here's the status page for Starfront in Texas. That's an all sky cam. Not looking good at the moment in Texas. We can see some stars, but there's clouds. These are the cameras for the buildings inside of the observatory. And there's a live weather report there. There's a stream of clouds over Texas at the moment. It's supposed to clear up at about 2 o'clock in the morning. Right now, at approach, well, it's 11 o'clock p.m. on the 13th, but at midnight, it's still going to be cloud covered. And at 2, you see this dark blue box here. That means it's going to clear up. So right before the high point of the eclipse, we should have clear skies in Texas. They should open up the roofs at the observatory, and I could point my telescope from Texas at the moon here from Miami. So that's the beauty of remote astronomy with the newest technology. I'm Carlos Garcia. I'll be your host tonight, and we're going to be looking at the full moon. Right now, it is actually still 99.9% full. It will be, let's see here, completely full just after midnight, just at about, yeah, a little bit after midnight. It's going to be 100% full. But right now, it's 99.9. So that's what the moon looks like at 99.9% there. I'm going to go outside for a second. I'm going to set up my Celestron 8SC, and for a visual, I'll be right back. All right, let's see. Wondering if let me get a check here. Okay, let's see what we got here as far as the YouTube live is concerned. Let's hide that. That. And we've got the live stream here. Yeah, that's this is the desktop of the Mac Mini in Texas. I'll put it back here in Miami on the Seestar. That's a live view of the Seestar here in Miami. I'll be right back. I'm going to be checking on the other telescope. Okay. Yes, I had the infinity screen on there for a minute, but you should have a clear view of the desktop there. This is the full. I'll put it full mode there. That is the dashboard of the Seestar S50 telescope that I have here in Miami. I have an identical telescope in Texas at Starfront, but it's cloudy at the moment. But we can We can see it's a very clear view of the moon right now. Um, we can see that my favorite feature on the moon, here's this crater here on the right towards the kind of middle bottom center. This is Tycho, where I'm moving the mouse. That's a massive impact on the crater. You could see all these striations. Let me zoom in on this. I'm going to go 2 times zoom, and we can look at that there and see that was a massive striation. I'm going to move it over a little bit here so we can maybe look at that here with the mouse. Let's see here. Nope, the other way. Oh, going back and forth here with the moon like a ping pong here. And get it back in the center. Here it comes. Here comes the moon. We're going to get that back in the view there. And there she is. I'm manually moving the telescope here and wanted to get it over there. Yeah, let's get it in the middle there. I want to focus on that feature of Tycho there. Okay, well, that's in the middle. I'm going to go zoom in 2 times. And it's a little dark, but we can actually, let me see, I'm going to start taking a picture of it here. If we can start a time lapse, or actually a video of it right now. I'm shooting a video, and then let's see what we can get as far as back to a one-time view of the moon there. I'm going to center it. There we go. Alrighty. So yeah, that is the moon live right now. We've got 5 minutes after 11 p.m. here on the East Coast, and I'm gonna see on my YouTube live here, the live stream where we're at. Total lunar eclipse. Okay. So at around midnight is when we're going to start to see the first point of contact, which is when the shadow of the Earth will start to approach the edges. I don't know which edge is going to be first, if it's the left edge or the right edge. But when I went to go see the eclipse back in April 8th of 2024 with my wife, we went to Evansville, Indiana. That was an experience. Learned a lot about eclipses. There's basically 4 points of contact. The first point of contact was when the shadow first comes on to the moon. In that case, it was the sun. Then the second point of contact is when it is in totality, when the target is totally covered. It was the sun back in April. Tonight will be the moon. So when it's fully covered, it'll be the second point of contact, or totality. Then the third point of contact is when it starts to move off the surface of the moon. So as it slightly starts to move away, the shadow, that's the third point of contact. And the final and fourth point of contact is when it finally leaves 100% right off the edge, that moment that it leaves the target, and there's no more shadow either on the moon, in our case tonight, or back in April on the sun. And you could see the total sun back in April when it was gone. That was the fourth point of contact there. That was an amazing experience. So we have here the moon, and that's a live view there. Let me I'm gonna go check on the other telescope, and I'll be right back. Of the moon, and I've got. I'm gonna try something I haven't tried before. I'm gonna try to put my iPhone on the eyepiece of my regular visual telescope, which is a Celestron C8 SE8 telescope. That's the big one. That's a more traditional type of a telescope. And I'm going to try to get my iPhone. Um, this is the eyepiece that I slip into the diagonal to be right over the camera, right over the eyepiece. And so you could see the view through the eyepiece here. This is a 32 millimeter eyepiece. I've got a solar filter on this end. It's so bright. The moon is so bright. It's like the sun. I have to put this filter on. This is a filter that screws on the back of the eyepiece here, and then with that's without the filter. This is the moon filter. It's very tinted. The moon is so bright. If you look at it in the eyepiece right now, it's like looking right into a flashlight. You can see the detail even slightly better than this view from the Seestar. But after about like 5 seconds, it'll blind you. So it's like, looking into the headlights of a car. This makes it a lot more comfortable, more viewable, so you can actually look at it and your eye doesn't get all, um, you know, light blasted on there. This is the adapter. This contraption here is a iPhone holder. What this does is this clamp will hold the eyepiece in place like this, like that, and then I tighten this down with this little adjustment here, so it will hold it down, and then it tightens that clamp around the eyepiece like so. So that's the back of the eyepiece. That's the top of the part you look in. If this was mounted in the telescope, we would be looking through there. And then here is where the iPhone will rest onto this holder right here. This other like clamp right here will hold the iPhone in place, and I should be able to do a an image from the iPhone there. So that's what I'm working on getting set up. I might get the laptop outside right next to the telescope. So I'm going to put this in here now. I'm actually going to do that without the case, to take the iPhone out of the case and slip it in here. And that is what it looks like when it's being held in the there's the iPhone. There's the side view. That's the back of the eyepiece. This is the part that's going to slip into the diagonal of the telescope, and then I just have to center the view on the actual. Yeah, this is kind of a trick to get that camera, the iPhone camera, right over the view of the eyepiece there. Let's see here. That's there. I'm going to move that over this way. There. Okay. So there, I pretty much have it centered right there. So if you can see that, the camera of the iPhone is perfectly centered over the eyepiece of the telescope there. And with any luck, we should have a live view of the moon right in here. So we're going to set that up here, and let me check, see what's going on with the live feed here on the other computer. Excuse me, I'll be right back. And let's see, we're going to set up this computer over here. All right. And then we're going to go to our YouTube channel so I can see what's going on. Okay, there's the YouTube channel, the live stream. Okay, kill that echo there. All right. Yes, it's going to be clear tonight, I believe. So we lucked out here in Miami. It says here, Chance, I just bought a S50. Do I stop from automatically saving the image to my phone because I'm running out of space on the phone? Yeah, you should have it save the images directly to the hard drive of the Seestar, not to your phone. definitely. The Seestar has a 64 gig capacity, um, and that's plenty for it to store a lot of images. I was hopefully gonna from Texas be imaging in a time lapse. Here, this is a live view. I could do a time lapse here, and we could still see it, but I want to wait till we start getting the first shadows over the moon before I start the time lapse, and that's going to be important because right now, if I just start the time lapse, it's going to be half an hour before the first point of contact, and it's just going to be the moon for half an hour. So we've got that going on there. Let's see. Okay, we got 5 people watching now. The show will start in a little bit, but hopefully you guys can see the. Let me Let me share my screen on my YouTube Plus. So you can get the moon back. I'm going to share the screen here. So let's share entire screen, and we should see the Seestar. There it is. There's the moon. The moon is back. Sorry I didn't have the screen shared, but that's the desktop right now. That's the Seestar here in Miami. We've got cloud cover in Texas. Let me check to see what's going on in Texas here. If we go to the status page, I'm going to go to the all sky camera, and it is not looking that great right now, though the report is projecting for it to clear up around 1 a.m. Here we got this big nasty cloud, going over almost all of Texas. Starfront is right in the middle of Texas in Brady, Texas. And here, as we look at the clear sky report at about, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, it's projected to clear up here in Texas. So let's keep our fingers crossed. In the time being, we're lucky we're going to have this view here of Miami. It was projected to have clouds here in Miami, but we got lucky here. And that's the advantage I have with 2 telescopes in 2 locations. I increase my probability of clear skies significantly. And if I ever have more telescopes in different areas of the world, the odds will increase even more then. So tonight, clear in Miami for the moment, and in Texas, clear maybe at 1 o'clock, which should be just in time for the big show where between like 2 and 2:30 we should have totality, and the moon will turn a red, what's referred to as a blood red moon. So we'll have that to look forward to. Hopefully, if we get lucky, we'll have both Seestars in Miami and Texas be able to image. I want to really try to capture a time lapse with Texas. And right now, I'm going to go and try to set up this adapter. This is the adapter for the telescope there. This is the mount for my iPhone. There's my iPhone on the front right there, and it's mounted on this contraption. Here's the eyepiece. This clamp holds the eyepiece. This will go fit right into the diagonal of the telescope there, and then will allow me to see what I would normally see in the eyepiece of the telescope. It's a spectacular view. I mean, this one is pretty good right there with a Seestar here in Miami in my back patio. Not bad, but it can be a lot better um, with this. Now, what I'll have to do is I'll have to take the laptop outside and connect it um, wirelessly or with a wire so that you can actually view what it is looking at through the eyepiece there. The camera of the iPhone is centered right over the eyepiece, and that will project the image of the moon, a live view. So I'm going to go set that up right now, and I will be back. I'll leave you with the moon for the moment, and I should be back in less than 5 minutes. We'll take a look at this. All right. Okay. And we're going to share the screen again. Sorry, I'm losing you like that. We're going to go back and share the entire screen so you could see the moon on the Seestar. There's the moon. And yeah, I was successful in getting the iPhone mounted on the eyepiece on the Celestron, and I hope to share that with you guys here momentarily. And let me see if I could just make sure that the set this up so it doesn't go into let me see power, see battery, right, low power mode, never. Okay, so we'll just have to, let's see, go back to the Seestar. There's the Seestar with the moon. And we're going to have to share that again. So there we go. We've got that going on there. So yeah, this is the the moon happening right now. You know what we could do is, while we're waiting for the eclipse, let's go to something really interesting here with the Seestar in Miami. I can point this at um, many targets in the night sky, including nebulas, galaxies, star clusters, and things like that. And let's go to one of the favorites here, which is the M42 um, Orion Nebula, which is one of the most beautiful targets in the night sky, one of the most photographed. Here it is, Orion. Um, let's see if we could still get that 30 to the west. Let me go see if it's still visible outside here. Hold on one second. Yes, it is. It's going to dip a little bit, but you guys got to see this. It's definitely one of my favorites. We're going to go to, and right now the telescope is moving away from the moon, and it's going to go to M42 Orion Nebula here, and that's going to show a lot of the detail in this beautiful nebula. It's in the constellation of Orion. In this particular target is in the area that's called the Sword of Orion, and it is a very bright nebula. There's a lot of gas and dust in it, as you're going to see here momentarily. Right now, the telescope is moving to it, and it's locating the target, and momentarily we should see something. And there we already see a little. That's the first 10-second image right now. It's doing some calibrations right now. It's doing a horizontal calibration. It's trying to refine its positioning on the target. And this target is, like I said before, one of the most popular targets out there. It is really something special to look at. It's very bright. It is in an area where there are many nebulas in this constellation. Orion is one of the more photographed constellations because there's so much there. There's really just an incredible amount of stuff there. There's the Flame Nebula. There's the famous Horsehead Nebula. A lot of beautiful stars, and there are some double stars in there. Betelgeuse, which is a super red giant star, is part of the constellation. We've got Rigel. We've got Bellatrix. We've got the belt stars. Mintaka is one of my favorite because I believe that's the one that's the double star. So here momentarily we should get Orion in the view. Let's see here. While we're doing that, I'm gonna check. Let's see what we've got here. Okay. Yeah, you guys can comment on the chat on the right side. And if you have a question, how do I do that? Well, normally if you're imaging on the Seestar chance, you should be able to, it should automatically save the files to the Seestar. It really doesn't send them automatically to your iPhone. They're saved on the internal hard drive of the Seestar, and then there is where they're stored. And then you can view them if you go to the album section, view the images that you've captured with the Seestar. Where are you located? Are you located here in Miami? And yeah, I want to mention too that I am a member of Southern Cross Astronomical Society. That is a a group, an astronomical society that was founded here in South Florida in 1922. It's the second oldest astronomical society in the country. The first one, the oldest, was started in Chicago, I think, in the late 1800s. So Southern Cross is a great organization. We have a lot of events. We just had our winter star party down in the Keys. That's an international event. A lot of people come from all over the world for that. And we have star parties, weekly star parties, our regular star parties at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay on Saturday nights from 8 to 10. If it's clear and you can make it, I highly encourage you to come out, because we've got a lot of members that bring out their telescopes, set them up on the observatory pad there. It's basically just a concrete pad that's level, and that we will be able to show our telescopes to people that come and want to see the planets or the night sky, the things in the target. Oh, yeah. So this is not. There's a tree in the way, so I'm going to point it at something else. Let's go. Let's go to Orion. We'll have to go to Orion. Let's see here. Is that? Let's go to the Seven Sisters, the Pleiades star cluster. That's M45. Where is M45? We will look that up. Okay, well, let's see if, yeah, it's kind of behind a tree there. You can see a little bit there. Let's see if we can try to get this. It's doing the horizontal calibration. Let's just go to the Pleiades here while we wait for the first point of contact on the eclipse. We'll go over here. We'll go to the Sky Atlas. That was Orion there, and we're going to go. This is like a map of the night sky with the software that's built into the telescope. We're going to go to M45, Pleiades, and it's actually it's a little low right now. It's at 10 degrees. Let's go somewhere else. Well, let's go to how about let's go to an open star cluster. One of my favorites, M46. So M46 is an open star cluster, and learn that it has a planetary nebula in the in this star cluster here. Let's see. We're going to go to it. Okay, and we're going to go to. So it's going to move over right now. So this little red square that we're seeing here in the middle is where the target is. The blue square that's moving is the telescope aperture that's this Seestar is pointing at this target. This will become bigger here in a moment, and we'll be able to. Okay, now it's recalibrating, refocusing on the target there. M46. It has NGC 2430, which is a planetary nebula in this star cluster, and you can see it. It's like I think it's called the blue snowball planetary nebula. It looks like a little faint blue dot in the middle of this beautiful star cluster, but you can definitely make it out. And we got 15 minutes to go to the first point of contact here with the moon. But while we do that, we're going to go to the star cluster here. Let me see. Save the phone. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, because if you give the iPhone full access to the pictures, that's why it's taking up all your memory. I would turn that off, chance, so you don't fill up your iPhone. With all the pictures from the Seestar, because they can be quite large. The images that the Seestar captures can be very large. So that's definitely going to take up all the space on your phone there. But let's see here in a moment. We should see this star cluster, M45. M45 is it's an open star cluster. basically it's got I don't know, a couple dozen main stars in the background. It has thousands of stars, but the main ones are very visible. And in that area there, you're going to see a planetary nebula. Right now, the scope, this is an image from the scope. Okay, there's the first image of the open cluster. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. It's going to take a few images. What the Seestar does is it takes 10-second images and starts to stack the images one on top of each other so that we get a very, very clear view. Right now, it just took the first 10-second exposure, and it is now taking multiple 10-second exposures and stacking them one on top of each other. And I don't know if you can make this out, but in the middle, right where I've got the mouse right there, is this planetary nebula that we are going to focus on here while we wait for the eclipse. I'll send it back to the moon here in a little bit. We've got about 14 minutes till midnight. Let me zoom out again. So yeah, the Seestar is taking 10-second images and giving us this this view of the star cluster M46. The M stands for Messier. It's the story of this catalog of 110 items. Is there was a French astronomer back in the 1700s. His name was Charles Messier, and he was a comet hunter. He was obsessed with looking for comets in the night sky. To this day, there are people that are comet hunters all over the world. There's thousands of them, and they just scan the night sky looking for comets, and sometimes they get lucky. Well, Charles Messier was looking for comets and kept coming across these fuzzies, these things, these little cloudy things in his view. And at first he thought, oh, that could be a comet. He would look at it for several nights and go, no, that's not a comet. And he would get upset, and he would write down the position and say, well, I don't want to come back to this thing because I know it's not a comet. It's not moving. I don't know really what it is, but it's not a comet. So I'm going to write it down and make sure to never come back to this spot. Well, he kept doing that and finding more and more of these fuzzy things. Little did he know he was developing the basis for the Messier catalog today, which is probably the most famous list of deep sky objects, including galaxies, nebulas, star clusters, globular star clusters, planetary nebulas, and things like that. That really is something that everybody looks at. Members of that catalog include this target here, M46, and the Pleiades is M45, Orion M42, the Crab Nebula M1. There's 110 of them, and they're very different. They're very beautiful. They're probably the most popular targets for astronomers to point their telescopes at. So we're looking right now at a live view of M46. I'm going to make this clear up a little bit there. And yeah, you can start to see this right in the middle. I'm going to zoom in. Here, got the mouse, is this little fuzzy, little cloud thing. That is a planetary nebula called the Snowball Planetary Nebula, and it's a beautiful target. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more. So that is M46. We're on at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm going to go outside and check on the, let's see here. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to take the laptop out there, and then we're going to look at the moon. Let's see here. Bear with me a second. We're going to take the laptop and go outside. I don't know if you guys would be able to see this, but with all this light from the moon, that is the Seestar Telescope. That's the one that's imaging M46 right now on the tripod. And here's the big boy. Here's the Celestron C8 there. Ooh, I've got to put the dew heater on that. So we've got that going on right now. I'm going to let's see, put that there, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back here putting a battery on the dew heater. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. All right, so we've got, you guys can see there's the big telescope. We're going to be looking at the moon in a little bit through the eyepiece, through the iPhone. The iPhone is mounted on the eyepiece there. There's the Seestar. There, that's imaging M45. So that's coming along nicely there. Let me get my flashlight. I'll be right back. My red flashlight. Okay, so let me show you this again, so you maybe can see this better. Here's the Seestar. I've got the red flashlight on there. That's the Seestar, the S50. That's imaging M46 right now. And then this one over here is the Celestron. That one will be imaging the moon as well. Right now I've got some dew built up on the corrector plate. That's the front of the telescope. I just turned on the dew heater there. I forgot to connect that earlier, but that haze around the corrector plate, that's from the dew that's building up on everything. Everything outside will be totally wet here in a moment. And as we go around here, this is the back of the telescope. We could see this is the iPhone on the mounted on that clamp holder of the iPhone there on the diagonal. So we've got that, and that's the body of the telescope there. That's the tripod. So there's both the Celestron and the Seestar telescope there. So as we're waiting for the eclipse. That's going to take a few minutes for it to clear up. Let's go back inside the house and put on the, you know what, I didn't think about this. You got to turn on the dew heater for the Seestar. The Seestar has a built-in anti-dew heater on the aperture. Very complete little product, so that it actually warms up the lens so it doesn't build up any humidity on there. So let's go back to M45. Here we go. I'm zooming in on M45. Oh, I've got to, we're going to share the screen here with a live stream. Entire screen. Okay. And there's M45. Back to the Seestar with M45. I'm going to move it back to the moon here. But you can see that planetary nebula right where the mouse is. This little round thing here is a planetary nebula. So they call it a planetary nebula, but there are no planets in it. I still don't know why they call it a planetary nebula, but that's what it's called. There are many of these planetary nebulas out there in the night sky. Some are very, very beautiful to look at. For example, the Dumbbell Nebula, one of my favorites, is absolutely gorgeous. It's green and red, and it's much larger than that. You can actually get some spectacular views of that. Okay, we're going to send it back to the moon here. I'm going to stop imaging M46, and let's go back to the star of the night tonight, the moon. So we're going to go back to the Seestar. We're going to go to stargazing. Actually, not stargazing. We're going to go to a solar system. The moon. It's at 58 degrees right now, and we're going to tell it to go to the moon. So right now the Seestar is going to move off of the M46 open star cluster, and it's going to move back to the moon. Right now it says finding the moon, and that's exactly what it's doing. It's finding the moon. So, okay, it's scanning. Oh, it almost found it there. It's it knows it doesn't have GPS. The way that it finds targets is it does this process called plate solving, where it will look at stars, and it will calculate distance between some random stars that it sees, and then by the distances that it calculates, it will know exactly what the distances are between them, and then that will give an orientation to the telescope, and that will help to find all the targets in the night sky. So right now it's scanning, it's looking around, and here comes the moon. I can see the light, and here we go, and it's going to come down. And I'm not doing this, is doing it automatically. There's the moon. Oh, moved away. It's like, wait, come on back. Finding the moon. Come on, you can do this. Is the moon centered? Not really, but I am going to center it. There. Ta-da! There's the moon in all its glory right now. And we're going to start, I'm going to start doing the time lapse here. Let's see, if we go to time lapse, we're going to go 2-second time lapse. I'm going to start the time lapse. We'll still be able to see the eclipse as it's right now. The Seestar is taking an image every 2 seconds of the moon. So I'm going to let it sit on this for maybe 5 hours, taking time lapse images. And then after 5 hours, I will have hopefully captured everything from the first point of contact all the way to the fourth point of contact when the shadow moves off on there. What's happening is, what's causing this is that the Earth is positioned right now between the sun and the moon, and right dead center. So in about 2 hours, it will be absolute dead center over the between the moon and the sun. So it's going to be causing a shadow. Earth is going to be blocking the light that would normally be, which is bathing the moon right now. Because right now, the all that light that we see, all the brightness, is sunlight from the sun that's reflecting all this light coming from the sun. It'll be obscured by the Earth in about 2 hours, and then that slow process over the course of the next 2 hours is what's going to cause the shadow on the surface of the moon, and it will cause it to turn a red, um, like a blood red. I've seen it before. It's pretty impressive. It's one time I saw it, it was like a dark ruby red. Back, I don't know, like 15 years ago, with my first Celestron 114 EQ telescope, and that was really special. I'll never forget that. But that's what we've got here on the moon. And let's see if we can get, let's see, I can zoom in on this. So that's pretty big there. We've got Tycho right here. This is my favorite feature on the moon. This is what we're looking at here is a massive, massive impact from some asteroid or some giant rock or whatever that hit this thing. Look at the striations here for hundreds, if not thousands of miles spanning out all over. And you can see there's another impact over here, but this one is probably the most visible one here. Um, just spectacular. I'll zoom in a little bit more on that. So that's Tycho right there. That's definitely my favorite part of the moon, because um, that was a bad day on the moon. It got pelted with whatever it hit it there, because it just sent pieces of material just flying in every which direction. And you could see the evidence of that with all these lines, all the striations from that impact there, or maybe, well, yeah, you could see other areas too. But let's zoom out. Okay, there we go. Okay, excellent. Okay, so we should be starting to see a little bit of shadow action here in just a little bit. I'm going to go outside and let's check on the dew situation on the C8. And let's see if we can connect to the iPhone camera in this. Wait till you see this view on this eyepiece. Let's have a look here. Okay, we're almost all cleared up. That's the C8 there. Oh, you've got the full moon, and I'm gonna put this down over here. Gonna move a table. Okay. Now, thank you for joining me tonight. We've got the moon and the eclipse going on. Let's see here. All right. Let's recenter this. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to exit there, and then we're going to go to, let me see here. Get rid of that there. Go to photo booth, and then we're going to turn on the camera. And there it is, right there, folks. That is a live view of the moon through the eyepiece of the Celestron telescope. I'm going to move this down a little bit there. Let me make sure that we've got this view on here. Oops. Okay. I think you should be able to see that. That's the moon through the eyepiece. That's the visual telescope, the Celestron. And back over here, we've got the Seestar. Now, the Seestar has got a very clear image of the moon. I am right now looking at the moon as you are with the lens of my iPhone 15 Pro Max that's mounted on the eyepiece that is connected to the diagonal of the Celestron. It's where we're looking at. If you could see this outer edge here around the top of the moon, the sides, that's the actual edge of the view of the eyepiece right there. So let me see if I can move this a little bit. Let me see. So there, let me check on something inside for a second. Let me put this back to the moon. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see, we're back here. And we're going to power up the laptop, MacBook Air, so that it has plenty of juice. And let's do this from my patio here. So if we go, let's see. Okay. That's how big the moon is here. I might put the focal reducer on there to get that a tighter view. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do that. So in the meantime, while I do that, there's the Seestar. And that is a live view of the moon right now. This is a live broadcast. Today is, it's already the 14th of March. So the show's about to start. It's a slow show. It's going to take a couple hours, but it's something you can definitely witness. You can go outside and look at the beautiful moon tonight. It's very, very clear. It was projected to be cloudy tonight in Miami, but it looks like they were wrong. Keep our fingers crossed and hope it stays this clear, because I think on the shadow's going to be coming on the left side. So we'll hopefully see that here. Let's see. We go back to the photo booth there. I've got to reduce this. Let's check on Texas for a moment here. See what's going on in Texas. We still got closed roofs, man. Unfortunately, this is the location where I have my second telescope. Oh yeah, this is the all sky camera. Not looking good at Texas. This is a camera that's pointing straight up at the sky in Brady, Texas. And we got clouds, a lot of clouds. So back to the moon. Yeah, I'm taking a time lapse here every 2 seconds. The Seestar is now taking image, and it's going to build a time lapse. So from every point along the eclipse, when the shadow starts to cover the moon, the Seestar will be imaging every 2 seconds, and I'll be able to build a video from those time-lapse images and get probably like a 3-minute or a 5-minute video out of maybe 5 hours of time-lapse imaging from the Seestar. So yeah, I don't know why that is so big. The moon is so huge in the view right there. Let me see. Go to camera. There. Come on, refocus. There we go. Okay, we're live view of the Seestar in Miami, and I'll be right back here. I'll leave you with the moon. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see if you guys can see this. What I'm about to do is I'm going to put this unit here. This is a focal reducer right there. That's going to go on the Celestron. It's going to make the view of the moon a little bit smaller so it fits in the full view of that image over here. So instead of only being able to see about 70% of it, we should be able to see 100% of it here minute. So it's going to take me a minute to do that. Let's see. In the meantime, I'll leave you with the view of the moon. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get this focal reducer on here. Take off. There. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to put the iPhone holder back on the diagonal, and we should be in business here. Okay. And here goes the okay, now we gotta refocus this. Okay, we're gonna center that. Okay, now we should get a better view of the moon in the middle here. Okay. Oh, it's very bright. A little too bright. Oh, wait a second. Does it have the... yeah, it does. The filter. Okay. Okay. Still very bright on the Celestron. Okay, now it's starting to get a little better here. Let me recenter it. There. Refocus a little bit. Okay. It's kind of an amped up version of the moon there compared to the Seestar over here. That's a live view of the moon. Tonight, the 14th of March. And we're waiting for the eclipse. Should be happening here very soon. Let me see if I can get an image that I took of the moon earlier. I'm going to send it over to okay. So there it is. Open that. Here's the image that we saw earlier of the moon. That's through the eyepiece right there. That view is through the eyepiece, so you can see the outer edge is the full view of the eyepiece, and then the moon is in the center. That was about 15 minutes ago. There's the Seestar here in Miami, and we've got a full view of the moon. Let me make sure that we're still sharing the screen here. Yeah, I think we are. Yeah, it is sharing the screen. Okay. So this is what we've got here. We've got the moon, and yeah, I've got some other images. I think I can go here. No, I can't do that. Doesn't like that. I'm going to stay on the moon. I don't want to mess it up because I'm taking time lapse there. But the I can show you some other images that I've taken from my telescope in Texas. We'll go here, and okay, there's a star front. Still cloudy in Texas, but in the meantime, we're going to show you some images at starpicturesmiami.com. I'm a member of the Southern Cross Astronomical Society, and we're a group that has been around here in South Florida since 19 so 103-year history here in South Florida, and I'm on the board of Southern Cross Astronomical Society, and we do a lot of events. We have our star parties on Saturday nights at Bill Sadowski and in Palmetto Bay, and we also have our remote observatory in the Redlands, the Tipi Dioria Observatory, and that's quite a property that we have there. We do open it up occasionally to the public. It's primarily for members of Southern Cross. You can become a member of Southern Cross Astronomical Society. It's only $50 a year to join, and you get access to a lot of things that inside information on when we're going to have special events, access to the Dioria Observatory, usually on member-only nights, where we come and set up our telescopes. And we're starting an overnight camping thing on Saturday nights on the full moon at Dioria. and you can actually, it's big enough, it's a 1 acre. We have 1 acre of land there. It's all fenced in, and there's actually a restroom there, and uh, you can stay overnight and have your telescope set up outside and imaging and viewing all night long. So it's like a sleepover star party. It's pretty amazing. um, we have that property there in the Redlands. But I'm going to show you some images here from Starfront. These are images that I've taken with my Seestar telescope in Texas, and this is the Pleiades star cluster. This is M45. This is about 3.5 hours of imaging, and you can see this beautiful blue nebulosity around the stars there. I can zoom in there, and we had a Starlink satellite zip right through the middle of my image there, which is very common um, phenomenon these days. Satellites all over the place, and we've got it's something that we can remove. Here's the Rosette Nebula. This is about 6 hours of exposure. Telescope in Texas sat on this target for 6 hours, and I was able to do some post processing, some light post processing. I'm really not too advanced in the post processing like other members of Southern Cross that can use external processing programs like PixInsight and Adobe Photoshop and many other programs to bring out a lot of detail. But this is not bad. I mean, I'll zoom in there. You could see a lot of detail in the clouds and the dust of the Rosette Nebula. This is a beautiful, to me, it looks like an eye, like an iris of an eye. But a couple other images here. Here's the half moon that was able to capture. A lot of people like say, Carlos, it's the full moon tonight. Aren't you going to be looking at the full moon? Well, tonight we are, because it's the eclipse. But generally, I don't look at the full moon with the telescope because you can't see a lot of detail. When you can see the best detail is when the moon is below 50%. So you can see the shadows in these craters. It's a spectacular thing. So the light will cast shadows over the edges of these craters, and you can see inside the craters and see all the detail from these beautiful craters there. So this is a image of the moon that I shot last month from Texas and Starfront. Let's see here. Here's M15, which is a globular star cluster. These are beautiful. I love these. There are many, many of these. These are groups of stars, hundreds, thousands, in some cases, millions of stars all packed together very, very tightly. And scientists believe that these are the remnants of what they refer to as failed galaxies, galaxies that were not able to form successfully, and we ended up with these star clusters. They're beautiful in their own right there. And then we'll look at one more thing back to the moon. Here's one of my favorite images. This is the Horsehead Nebula right there. As you can see, this nebula, it does look like a horse head. This is in the constellation of Orion. This is also the Flame Nebula here. They're very close to each other, and it was able to build this mosaic of the Horsehead and the Flame Nebula. And these are some beautiful stars around there. But you could see all this gas and dust in this image here. The Horsehead Nebula is this dark area thought to be some dark matter, some really thick stuff, because it's not letting any light through. Very, very little light through there, and you see this outline of a horse head on there. So that's some of the images that I'm able to get from Texas on here. But let's go back to the moon here. Okay, I think I'm starting to see the shadow here on the bottom left of the moon. That's where it's coming in, on the bottom left here. So you can start to see a little bit of the shadow there. More will be revealed here in a bit. Let's see if I can get the iPhone back on and go back to a live view over here. Okay, let me recenter that. Okay. It's very bright. It's a very bright view with the iPhone. This is on the Celestron visual telescope, the 8SC, and then this is the Seestar. Okay. All right. Seestar, Celestron. Okay. All right. Let's. I'm going to check back on something. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yep, that shadow is definitely coming on the lower left there, for sure. This is the eclipse. Today's March 14th already. It's 2:34. I'm sorry, 12:34. It's going to be 1 o'clock here in 26 minutes in the morning. So we've got the main point of the eclipse happening between 2 and 2:30. That's when it should be turning red. Thank you guys for joining me. We've got several people on here. Welcome. Welcome. Is it Kristen Jones? She's a member of Southern Cross. Welcome. Thank you for attending. member of Southern Cross Astronomical Society, and it's a great organization. Very proud to be a member of Southern Cross. We do, including many things that we do a lot of outreach. Last night, one of our other members, Dan Becker, and myself, we attended a Boy Scout meeting. The Scouts were earning their astronomy badge, and we did a presentation. We went out there with the telescopes out to Chuck Peltz Park in West Kendall on 157th Avenue, and we set up the telescopes. We looked at the moon, of course. We looked at Jupiter. I pointed my telescope also at the Orion Nebula M42, and the parents and the Scouts were very thankful, very appreciative of the fact that we came out. Dan spoke at the Boy Scout meeting, explained some things about the planets, talked to the Scouts about the group and what we do and everything like that. But that's one of the things that we do. We do outreach to Boy Scout groups, Girl Scout groups, and schools. So if you guys know of any organizations that would like some information about astronomy, we can definitely help out. On Saturdays at Zoo Miami, we have our solar viewing. If it's clear, we invite you to come out to Zoo Miami between 10 and noon, 10 in the morning and noon. We take out our solar telescope. It's a beautiful telescope that is designed specifically to view the sun. So it's spectacular. Some of the images that you could see sunspots. You can see prominence around the edge that look like little flares around the edge of the sun on Saturdays at Zoo Miami. So if you guys want to check that out, you're absolutely welcome to come. It's free. You can see look through our telescope. We set up right outside the ticketing area. So before you go into the zoo, you can stop and take a look at the sun through the solar telescope. And that is an event that Southern Cross Astronomical Society sponsors as well. And I'm on the solar committee along with Roberto Torres, and he is my partner in crime there on the solar committee. And we go out there and we get a lot of families, a lot of kids. First time they get to look through a telescope and they're looking at the sun, which is a star. I tell people the sun is a star. It just happens to be very close to us. It's not too far that we're freezing in a block of ice, but it's not too cold, too close that we're burning up. But when you get to see the star, our sun, through a solar telescope, let me tell you, that is pretty life-changing. A lot of detail, and it's safe, totally safe to look through this telescope on Saturday mornings at Zoo Miami. Okay, so there we are with the moon. Let's see what's coming along here in Texas. Come on, Texas. We gotta get this show on the road in Texas. Usually it's very, very clear in Texas, but we've had some cloudy weather. Star fronts. Space is a website. And let's see what the status is. Still cloudy. Roofs are closed. Yeah. I'll momentarily go to the website in Texas. Let's go to the status page there. This is a live view this is the all-sky camera from the website at Starfront. That's the remote observatory where I have my second telescope there. And as you can see, it's cloudy. That light right there, that's the moon. And you can see all the clouds right there. These are the live cameras of the buildings. You can see all the telescopes inside the building. That's building 1. I used to be in that building. I got moved to building 6. Um, that's building 2. Building 3 is dark. It's building 4. Building 5. Building 6, this is where my telescope is one of the newer buildings. 7 is coming online. They're starting to fill it up with scopes. And building 8 is just a bunch of piers. Most of these are already spoken for. So they are growing like gangbusters over there. So, yeah, this is the big cloud over Texas right now. According to this clear sky report, by 1, maybe 2 o'clock, hopefully this will clear up. But we still got Miami. Thank you, Miami. You can see this first point of contact is coming right here on the bottom left side. It's getting a shadow right there. So we're going to start seeing some darkness in that bottom right corner of the moon there on this eclipse. And let me zoom in a little bit. There we are. This area is getting darker, folks, right here. This is the Seestar here in Miami that I've got set up. Taking that image. And let me see where we are with this. If you guys have any questions, please you can post them on the chat there on the right side. Let's see here. Yes, we've got clear skies tonight here in Miami. We're looking good. It wasn't projected to look good at all, but thankfully it is clear. Southern Cross, the group that I belong to, we have our star parties on Saturday nights. If you guys really want to check out something interesting, it's totally free. On Saturday nights, we've got star parties open to the public at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay, just right behind Palmer Trinity School, and from 8 to 10 p.m. And if it's clear, we'll be out there. You can come by. You can bring your kids, and you can look through the telescopes that the members bring out and set up for viewing. So we've got members that set up their scopes. One will be on Jupiter. Another one will be on say, the Andromeda Galaxy, M31. Someone else will be looking at Venus. Another member will have their telescope pointed at an open star cluster. It's a great way to view the night sky, and it won't cost you a dime. You can come out. Doesn't matter if you don't have a telescope. We have the telescopes. We can give you information on membership to the organization, to Southern Cross. As I mentioned before, it's only $50 a year to become a member of Southern Cross. And it's a great organization. We have a lot of events. We're starting to do, in addition to our in-person star parties, we're starting to do online star parties. This is a new concept that we are testing out, where we are actually providing, like tonight, you're seeing the moon tonight from my telescope here in Miami. We can have our members share their telescopes and their views online on a YouTube Live or a Google Meet or a Zoom meeting. And right now we're testing it on just members only for Southern Cross, and that's a benefit to the Southern Cross membership. So definitely, if you are a member, be looking for information on online star parties. That's something that Kristen will be able to participate in, and it's a great way to learn about the night sky. We can point our telescopes at many different targets. We can talk about different things in the night sky. We can have members select a target. You know, um, yeah. Hope yeah, I'll be there on Saturday night, Kristen. That will definitely be that's my hangout on Saturday nights at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay for our star party. And I believe the weather is looking clear for Saturday night. We re- we actually look at an app. We look at many different weather apps, but primarily this one app called Astrospheric that gives a lot of information. It's very focused on cloud cover and different conditions for seeing conditions, which is a metric that is looked at for the clarity of the night sky and also transparency. So those three main things: the cloud cover, transparency, and seeing. And tonight we've got. Let me see. I'm going to look at my Astrospheric app right now, and let's see what the weather looks like tonight here in Miami. Looking quite good, right? I've got to tell you, didn't look this good. It changes from hour to hour, but it was projected to have clouds here in Miami, and there are some clouds in the area, but they're the thin clouds. It's not anything that's going to be blocking the view tonight. Um, we might get a stray cloud here and there, but it's very clear tonight. Let's see what it looks like on Saturday night. Saturday night looks decent, like around 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's going to work Saturday night, so we should be on hopefully for the star party at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay on Saturday night, and I hope to see you guys out there. And Kristen, hopefully I'll get to meet you if I haven't met you already at the star party. We get a lot of people that come by. We've had a lot of attendance with the planet alignment. A lot of people hearing about the planet alignment, the parade of planets back in February. That was wow. That was an amazing event. The night that I went there for the star party on Saturday night, I got there, was the first one on the scene at Bill Sadowski. There was 50 people already waiting for us to show up with our telescopes at Bill Sadowski Park. That was about about a month ago. So that was actually January 25th. That was a little over a month ago when we had that parade of planets. But it was very well attended, and you could still see the planets out there. We've got more shadow coming in here on the moon. We've got a full view of the moon from Miami. This is the moon over Miami right now, here from my house in my back patio in Kendall, in West Kendall. So let's see, we've got there, and let's see if we can go back to that view from there. I'm going to go to there. It's super blown out, super bright. Let me see if I can adjust this. Okay, let me readjust that. Okay. There's the moon through the eyepiece of the Celestron 8SC right there. Looks very bright compared to the Seestar here, but you can definitely see the shadow on the Seestar image right here. Yeah, it's coming on the bottom left area of the moon. Let's zoom in there. Okay, that's a pretty good view right there. Wondering if I could do an autofocus. Do a quick autofocus here. So yeah, you heard the Seestar talk there. It said autofocusing. So right now autofocus completed, it said. So right there, it's a little tighter. It did stray a little bit. The focus did stray a little bit on the Seestar, but can do the focusing in real time on this view. So yeah, we've got the eclipse going on, and yeah, an update for the solar eclipse coming up. There is a solar eclipse coming up on the 29th of March. So March, we've got a couple of events there, pretty big ones. This total lunar eclipse, and then a partial solar eclipse on the morning of March 29th. My wife and I will be traveling to Maine. We've never been to Maine, but we've always wanted to go to Maine. And we said, well, this is a great excuse to go to Maine. So we're going to go and try to catch the partial solar eclipse on the 29th. We're going to fly into Bangalore Airport, International Airport there. And we'll have a rental car. We're going to move around. But we're kind of hooked on eclipses now since we attended the eclipse on April 8th of 2024. And that was a spectacular event. I'm so glad that we did that. We drove 1,000 miles from Miami to Evansville, Indiana. And we were all set up to go to the eclipse in Texas, but it looked like it was going to be cloudy. And we decided to reroute, and we were so glad that we did, because I didn't want to drive all the way to Texas and get cloud cover, you know? Yes, the Astropspheric app is wonderful. And that's another thing, Kristen, when you are a member of Southern Cross, you get access to the app, the Astropspheric app, which is you get the pro level access to the app, because we have a club kind of membership. So all our members from Southern Cross have access to this wonderful app. It is my number one weather app on my iPhone. I live on that app. Every morning I wake up, I look at it, say, what's it going to be like tonight? And it's not always 100%, but I got to tell you, it's got a very high batting average. I'd say, it's in the 80 to 85% accuracy range there. So you could put that app. So if you're traveling to a different area of the country, you can put in the city or the town where you're going to be at. If you're going to go observing there, take your telescope, and you can get the cloud forecast and the scene conditions and the transparency conditions for that area 3 to 4 days in advance, and with pretty good assurance that that's what it's going to be. So we've planned a lot of trips and a lot of things with Astropspheric. That's a great weather app. Yeah, Neil can hook you up with that Astropspheric app. That's a benefit to all the members of Southern Cross, and it's a wonderful tool to have. Especially, it's essential for astronomy. I mean, we look at the Apple Weather app, we look at the Weather Channel and things like that, and radar apps on the smartphones. But Astropspheric, I got to tell you, that's the one. That's the one. And also the online clear sky report, like here in in Texas. This is also a very good app here. This is basically using the astroperiodic metrics. So, for example, right now, this is in at Starfront of remote observatories in Texas on the screen. The blue squares represent when you see blue. Blue is your friend. You want to see blue. You don't want to see white, like over here from Friday into Saturday. White means cloud cover. So when you see blue and you hover over, so you're wondering, okay, what's it going to be like tomorrow night at uh, like say 10 p.m. It's not looking good in Texas tomorrow night at 10 p.m. We see white, so that's 2,200 hours. That's a white all the way down. So let's move over to Saturday. Saturday night is looking better. At 11 o'clock, it's actually we're going to have very clear skies. We're going to have cloud cover 0. We're going to have oops, very good seeing conditions and transparent. Actually, good transparency. Seeing conditions a little bit low. It's going to be poor, 2 of 5, but the transparency is going to be good, and mainly that there's not any cloud cover. So that's how good this app is. You know, it's an astronomer's best friend or favorite app for sure. That is mine. So here we are back on the moon, and you can definitely see that shadow coming in the bottom left. It is now more pronounced than ever. That is spectacular. We should get a blood red moon here in about 2.5 hours or so. I'm going to go to the photo booth one more time. Okay, there's the moon there through the iPhone. It's kind of bright, very bright. Yeah, I'm just started to use the iPhone on the eyepiece. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm going to move that. So there's the iPhone on the Celestron. Let me see if I can get some light on here. Yeah, there we go. There's a Celestron. That's what the eyepiece looks like, the mount there. Then over here, we've got that's the Seestar over there. And it's imaging the moon. That's what's imaging the moon right now. So I'm going to move that back. Yeah, I'm probably going to take the iPhone off the Celestron because that view is just too blown out. And I don't know how to get it from the, I'm using the iPhone as a webcam, so through Bluetooth on the MacBook Air. So let's go back to the Seestar because that's the best view right now. We've got Seestar in Miami on the moon. And I'm going to take this iPhone off. Let's just take this off here. Okay. There. I'm going to just dismantle this thing here. Okay. Okay, let's. Okay. Yeah, that's coming in nicely. That is coming in very nicely on the bottom right corner there. I'm bottom left corner of the moon. Let's see. Okay. And I'm gonna look at. Let's see what the moon looks like to the eyepiece there. Yeah. I'm so thankful that it's clear here in Miami because wouldn't be able to see this. Yeah, the image from the Seestar is pretty amazing. Uh, it is something that is just I can't even begin to say enough good things about the Seestar S50 telescope, a smart telescope. It's small. It takes amazing images. Um, and it's extremely affordable. It's you know, $495 for this telescope. I call it the iPhone of telescopes. It really is an amazing product. It's really become very popular and has brought a lot of people back into astronomy that maybe have strayed away from it because um, they had a telescope. Typically, people get excited about astronomy. They go and buy a telescope on Amazon or at Costco, some Celestron beginner telescope. And in the club, we affectionately call those hobby killers, because people buy them with the best intentions. They open up the box, then they start reading all the stuff you got to do. You got to balance it. You got to polar alignment. You got to know, right ascension, the declination, um, all this stuff that people are like, what? This is a lot of stuff to learn. And they'll do it maybe the first couple of times. Every time you set it up, you have to do these things, polar line it, balance it, and do all this stuff before you can look at anything. And people give up. They put them in the closet, and then that telescope will end up in a garage sale in 5 years. The with the advent of Seestars and smart telescopes, there are more coming online in the market, has brought a lot of people back into the hobby because it's very easy. The Seestar is fully automated, 100% automatic. So you turn it on, you set it up, um, level it. It does ask that you level it, and it synchronizes with your iPhone. Doesn't have an eyepiece. It uses the smartphone as the eyepiece, and then you can actually um, view the images right from your smartphone or your laptop computer. If you've got, in my case, I've got a MacBook Air M1 laptop computer, and that computer runs all the iPhone apps exactly as if they were on the iPhone. And the app for the Seestar is made. Um, make it for the iPhone, but you could see it right on the MacBook. Any Mac with an M1 chip. Let me see here. Oh, my wife is asking me because she's at work. She's a nurse at South Miami Hospital with premature babies, and she's upset because she forgot to take her binoculars. She wanted on her break to go outside and take a look at the eclipse with her binoculars, but she forgot them. And unfortunately, I would normally take them to her, but I have this going on. And I can't leave the house right now because I don't want to let you guys down. So, but I'm going to send her the link for the YouTube. Let's see here. Where is the link for the YouTube? I'm going to copy that from the Southern Cross. Oops. Okay. So, yep, it's coming in. It's hard to see right now as I'm looking at it. You could see I'm visually looking at it, the bottom left, the bottom of the moon. You could definitely see the shadow. No doubt. No doubt. Let's see what we've got here. And I'm going to move this table over a little bit. Let me focus this a little bit better. Okay. Okay. Trying to get some images here. Oh. Yeah, one of our members, Raul, just sent an image on the WhatsApp chat for Southern Cross. We've got a view. I think it looks like a Seestar image. Another photo coming in. We share a lot of photos. So, Kristen, you can definitely get on the WhatsApp chat. And we've got a lot of information there for the members. That's just another member benefit is that WhatsApp chat. That's really the center point of contact for Southern Cross is the WhatsApp chat. Yep. I'm going to take an image here and start to post this online. Let me see if I go. Let me see. Oh, that was the image there. Okay. It's a full view that we have of the moon. I'm going to zoom in on this right now, and you can start to see that it is coming in pretty strong. In the bottom left, Tycho, this area there from that impact is starting to disappear in the darkness of the shadow there. We should start seeing red maybe in the next 45 minutes or so. You zoom back out. So there we are on the moon. Let me clear this view, get rid of all the tools and things on the Seestar there. I've got the Seestar hooked up with an additional battery since it's going to be running for probably 6 hours. The battery on the Seestar lasts about 4.5, 5 hours, which is great, which is excellent. But I have a USB battery hooked up on there so that it can actually keep on imaging into the night. Thank you guys for joining. We've got 5 people on. It's not a lot, but hey, you can view this again tomorrow on the on YouTube, so you can replay this. And of course, I'll be posting images on online and on the Southern Cross Astronomical Society Facebook page. Let's see if we can get some images here. So we've got this image. We're going to save that image, and we're going to post it on Southern Cross Facebook. Let's see here. We go there. Picture. Select more images. Okay. The lunar eclipse has started. Okay. Okay, just posted that image that Raul sent on the WhatsApp onto the Facebook page for Southern Cross. Let me see here. Yes, Neil runs the WhatsApp group for Southern Cross. He's out of the country right now, but when he gets back, I'm sure he'll be able to get you back or get you on the WhatsApp, Kristen. That's not an issue. He's just out of the country. I think he's in Mexico right now, but yeah, it's a wonderful communication platform that we have there in WhatsApp. Love WhatsApp. Wow, look at that bottom part of the moon. It's definitely coming in. And if you look up right now, you could see it. You can start to see like a brown haze on the bottom. Let me see. There we go. I'm going to see if I can switch this to the 25. Oh, yes. Much better. Refocus that a little bit. Yes. I've got the 6.3 focal reducer on the Celestron because the moon is so large in the view in the eyepiece that you have to get it down in size. And then I've got the 25 millimeter eyepiece with a moon filter on there, and it looks spectacular. I gotta tell you, this, we're so lucky to have a clear night tonight. This looks amazing. I mean, it looks amazing on the Seestar, no doubt, but it looks really amazing. If you've got a telescope and you're up right now, you got to take your telescope out and look at the moon. You have to. Really amazing. Welcome, visitors here. We are watching the eclipse on YouTube Live. Today's the 14th of March, 2025. My name is Carlos Garcia. I'm a local astronomer and astrophotographer in Miami, Florida, and a member of Southern Cross Astronomical Society. We are a group of astronomers. It was founded in 1922 in South Florida, and we have a lot of events throughout the year. We had our main event of the year, the highlight of the year, is the Winter Star Party, which is an international event. We have people coming from all over the world. We just had that in the end of January, first couple of days of February, down on Scout Key in the Florida Keys. And very unique vantage point there. It's one of the only places in all of North America where you can see a couple of southern hemisphere targets, one of them being Eta Carina, which is a very, very bright nebula that peaks just above the horizon, less than 5 degrees. But from Scout Key, you have a unobstructed view over the ocean directly south. And I imaged that at Carina first time I did it, and it's spectacular. You can also see the Southern Cross, which is the namesake of our group, is a star formation in the southern hemisphere, and it's only visible, or mainly visible. I have talked to people that have seen it from other parts of Florida. If you're in a high elevation, if you're in a high building, let's say you're on the 20th floor of a building, you have a clear view of the southern sky, you can see the Southern Cross. And you can also see one of my favorite targets of all time, which is Omega Centauri, the I call it the granddaddy of all globular star clusters. That thing is something to behold. When you see that for the first time in an eyepiece in a visual telescope, it took my breath away. It's so massive. And you realize you're looking at 10 million stars in one group right there. It's just something spectacular. Right now, you can actually see Omega Centauri in the night sky. I could probably get it from Kendall on a clear night. It's peaking about 12 degrees, between 12 to 15 degrees above the horizon to the south, due south. And you can see that. So, yeah, these are some of the things that you could see at the Winter Star Party. We'll have our next one coming up next year in the end of January. I think it's going to be actually in February in 2026. And this last one was our second one. My wife and I, we stayed there the whole week, actually 6 days, and well worth it. We enjoyed ourselves immensely, met people from all over the country that travel down just for this event, Winter Star Party, and Southern Cross holds that event, and it's a wonderful thing. Just one of the many things that Southern Cross does. In addition to our Winter Star Party, we have our regular weekly star parties at Bill Sadowski Park and at the Tipi d'Oria Observatory. Tipi d'Oria Observatory is a property that the club owns out in the Redlands, and it's off of, I think it's about 215th Avenue yeah, 215th Avenue Southwest. It's way out there, and it was bought like that on purpose so that we are far away from the lights, or as far away as we can be from the lights of the city of Miami, of Homestead. Unfortunately, with the development expanding as much as it is, there is an encroachment of light pollution, even in that area. But it's still very dark out there. It's about a 1 acre property. We've got a cement pad out there that we can set up our telescopes. That's a member benefit that is available to Southern Cross members. You can come out with your telescope, or if you don't have a telescope, we have a members star party there. It's a fantastic facility. Really encourage you to come out if you're a member. And occasionally we do have public viewings at the area, but the main public viewings for star parties is at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay. That's right behind Palmer Trinity School there in Palmetto Bay. You can visit our website. It's scas.org. scas.org. Southern Cross Astronomical Society. That's what the letters are for. .org. And you can check on our Facebook page for upcoming events when we're having star parties at Bill Sadowski. So now we've got more of the shadow on the moon here. This is a live view from Miami, my patio here. I'm going to zoom in. Here we are. We are zooming in to the moon. There's a spectacular view of the moon live from Miami. It's a clear night here in Miami. That's the moon over Miami. It's the moon over my house right now. I got to get a picture of that. The moon is directly above my house. And we are privileged to have a clear night tonight here in South Florida. It was originally projected to be cloudy. Luckily, the weatherman was wrong again. So, that is something that we're thankful for whenever he or she is incorrect. But yeah, they said there was going to be cloudy, and we might not be able to see it. And so far, we're in good shape here on the lunar eclipse. I'm seeing this through the eyepiece of my Celestron telescope, and I got to tell you, it's phenomenal. Phenomenal. So let me see here. I'm going to post some images. I'm going to take a couple pictures here of the setup. Okay. So there. And then let me take a picture with a flash. Actually, that's not a good picture. Let's take a picture from this side. Okay. Here's the whole setup. Seestar. Okay. Very good. I'm going to be posting a couple pictures I just took there of the command center here for the Lunar Eclipse. I'm going to post these on Facebook, the Southern Cross Facebook page. Okay. And then we'll go to Southern Cross. We'll go here. Okay. Let's post something. Post. Okay, we get some images. Select more. There, there, there. Okay. Okay. Yes, I'm going to post the pictures of the images. We're almost at 50%. Well, it looks like 40% of the moon is covered up there with shadows. And let's see here. My lunar eclipse. Eclipse. Imaging rig. Put here. Okay, just made a post on Facebook. Let's zoom out. Okay, wow, that's really coming in really well. It's amazing how they can predict exactly when these events are going to happen. To me, that's amazing. You know, I mean, the science and the math behind it is pretty commonplace now, but with absolute certainty, they know exactly. They can tell. We know, you know, 20, 30 years in advance when each eclipse is going to happen, be it a lunar or solar eclipse, and that's just amazing. Really amazing stuff. Let's see what we've got here. This, okay. Hello, Jamie. Hello from East Texas. The skies are mostly clear. Thank you, Carlos, for your commentary. Okay. I'm going to check on Starfront real quick and see what's going on at Starfront. Because if Jamie is saying, Jim is saying that in Texas it's clear, I want to Hopefully we can bring up Texas here. Let me look at status in Texas. No, man, it's still a lot of cloud cover. Yeah, I'm looking at the all sky camera at Starfront. Not looking good. Not looking good. They got the roofs covered up because there's no reason to open up the roofs at the observatory in Texas if it's cloudy. And I believe it's windy as well. So double bad. Just posted an image of my rig on the Southern Cross Facebook page if you're curious to see what it looks like. I've got pictures there of the two laptops. I've got the Celestron 8SC and the Seestar. You can see the little Seestar. There it is right there. You can see that. That's a picture of the Seestar I just took. That's what's imaging the moon, and that's what's showing the moon on the screen right now live. Okay. Okay. Yes, the eclipse is happening. We expect it to turn a blood red is what has been used to describe the moon when it is in a full eclipse, like it will be tonight. It will be blood red. Sorry you can't see me. Let me see if I can get a red light on me over here. I'm going to come back and get a red flashlight. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see if we can. Maybe this might help to show me a little bit here. All right. Wow, it's almost 50% right now. Well, actually, no. As I look at it on the Seestar, it looks like it's 50%. But as I look at it, it doesn't look 50%. Visually, it's only about maybe 30%. I don't know why it looks like that huge on the Seestar. Let me see where we're at on the time lapse so far. Seestar has taken 2,900 exposures at every 2 seconds. It's taking an exposure of the moon. I'm going to autofocus. It's going to say autofocus here. We should be able to hear this. Autofocusing. All right. So it's completed the autofocus. The Seestar has a built-in tracking system. It has a motor on the bottom of it that moves the telescope and compensates for the rotation of the Earth. So the planets and stars, I mean, the planets do move, but stars don't move. Well, generally speaking, they move over the course of millions of years, but the Earth is always rotating, so it's hard to keep the focus for any telescope without a motor. Manually, you would have to keep moving the telescope to keep your target in view. In this case, it's the moon. The Seestar has a built-in motor that does that automatically, and it does it very accurately. As you can see, I have not touched the Seestar since I set it up at 11 p.m. and it is tracking it flawlessly. It's always in the middle of the view. You can't see that it moves a little bit from side to side right now. Hopefully, when we reach totality, we're not going to lose the view on the Seestar. But that is where we're at here. So got 7 people on here. Hey, Paul, how are you? Oh, very good. You're taking some pictures from the parking lot. Excellent. Yeah, definitely. Would love to see some of those pictures. Put them on the WhatsApp for Southern Cross. Hey, Paul. We got a clear night. They said it was going to be cloudy. Luckily, they were wrong, but it is a beautiful night out tonight, and we've got the eclipse going on right now. Let's see if we got very clear. Yes, it is very clear. I'm going to zoom in on the moon right there. That's what we've got. That is the moon right now. It is 1:41 a.m. on the 14th of March 2025, and we are observing the total lunar eclipse from Miami, Florida. The telescope we're using tonight for this view is the ZWO Seestar S50 I've also got my Celestron 8SC scope set up for visual. I'm going to take a look at that real quick. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely see the shadow here. But again, if I look up and see with my eyes, it doesn't look as full as it looks on the Seestar. On the Seestar, it looks like it's slightly over 50% of the moon. Well, that's the Seestar is so sensitive to light. The camera in the Seestar is very sensitive to light, much more than my eye. So yeah, I might grab my binoculars. If you've got a pair of binoculars, definitely go outside and take a look with the binoculars. Yeah, Paul, the Seestar is a great astrophotography tool. It is an amazing product. The company ZWO, I give them a lot of credit. They've been updating and providing firmware updates and adding tons and tons of incredible new features on this product. They added the mosaic mode back about like 5 months ago, and where you can now take mosaics of a target, and it will automatically stitch all the panels together of the mosaic and allow you to capture uh, a large area. For example, I wanted to always capture Andromeda M31 with the Seestar, but the view or the field of view and the sensor is kind of small. But with this mosaic mode, you draw a box around the target, in this case all of Andromeda, and it will sit there and take pictures of each section in that box and then stitch together those panels into one beautiful mosaic, and it does a fantastic job. They added the AI noise reduction feature in the editing tool, which is fantastic. Really cleans up the images, does a lot to remove noise in the image and haze and stuff. The planning tool, fantastic. You can now set up a schedule, and if you want to leave your Seestar out at night while you go to bed, while you're sleeping, the Seestar is imaging Andromeda, then Orion, then like something like the M13, the globular star cluster. Um, and when you wake up, you look at it, and there's like all the images that it captured while you were sleeping at night. It's amazing. It really is amazing. And you can also use the mosaic mode in the planning, so you can draw the mosaic area around your target if it's a very large target. It does a great job. Very exciting what's happening with the technology in uh, astronomy and astrophotography. Um, that product alone is really um, really brought a lot of people into the hobby. I'm going to zoom out a little bit right there. That's a Seestar view here from Miami, and we are, well, I don't know, man. Right now, 1:45. I'm thinking that probably like around 2:30 is when we're going to get the totality. That's what I believe. I could be wrong. You know, um, I'll have to look up exactly when it's projected, but yeah, it's amazing. It's beautiful. Yeah, with a pair of binoculars, you can go outside right now. Just a pair of regular binoculars. Doesn't have to be anything special. And look up at this moon, and you'll see something amazing. You really will. Yeah, Paul, when you get your image, definitely post it on the WhatsApp for sure. Unfortunately, on the YouTube chat, you can't post any images on there, but you can definitely post them on the WhatsApp. Let me see. I'm gonna post something on my Instagram. Let's see here. Let's get some more images on the Instagram feed. Let's see. There. Okay. Alive. Lunar Eclipse. Okay, share. Okay, just made a post to Instagram, and let me focus, do an autofocus on the Seestar. There we go, autofocusing. Said autofocus completed. All right. Okay. Yeah, the Seestar, Kristen. It's a great product. They've got a new one coming out. The new S30. The one I have here is the S50. The one that we're looking at. We're looking at the Eclipse now. Is the Seestar S50. That one's been out about a year and a half. They just they announced last year that they had a new model, the S30. And believe it or not, the price is lower on it now. The S50 is $495. The S30 is coming in at $349. It's a little different. It has a smaller aperture. It's a 30 millimeter aperture on the lens. It has a 150 millimeter focal length, so it's a little bit shorter. The Seestar S50 has a 250 millimeter focal length, and but they've managed to keep the speed down, at a good, a respectable f5, just like the S50. The S30 is also S5. I mean f5. So it's a great product. I've got one on order. It might be April, end of April, before I get it. It's slightly smaller than the S50, and I look forward for traveling. But also has a secondary wide field camera, which the S50 does not have. I use my S50 to capture a lot of wildlife, pictures and video and things like that, because I live on a lake, and we've got a lot of birds and ducks and fish and stuff like that, and occasionally an osprey plucking a fish out of our lake. But yeah, I use the S50 to capture a lot of nature, and I look forward to the S30 with a wide field camera, having the motor that can follow a target. You can draw a little box around a target, like, say, whatever. There's a duck swimming in the water about 150 yards away. You can see it in the view, draw a box around it, and as it's waddling through the water, the Seestar will follow it very accurately, I might add, while it's taking a video and capturing images. So right now, that is the view of the moon. Yeah, the Seestar is an amazing thing. I know I keep talking about it, but it's a wonderful product. There's also another company that makes another product like the Seestar. It's called the Dwarf, the Dwarf Smart Telescope. It's actually very small. It's actually smaller than the Seestar. Um, I have never come across a dwarf. I've seen people that have their sea stars. Sometimes at our star parties, people bring their sea stars along with their regular visual telescopes. And um, the dwarf is, I've seen some very impressive images uh, that people have posted from the dwarf. So the dwarf is an excellent product as well. And I'm sure there'll be other companies coming online to make these products. The only thing that concerns me now is with the new announcement of the tariffs, the cost of these products will probably be going up. Um, hopefully not too much, but they still are very affordable. Like I said, the S50, $495. For my Celestron 8SC, I paid used about $1,300 used with all the accessories, the eyepiece kit, and the battery and everything like that I got with it. And you know, normally brand new that's about maybe almost $2,000. You can buy 4 Seestars for $2,000, and there's people that have multiple Seestars, and you can uh, have each one imaging a different target in the night sky at the same time. Amazing, and just beautiful stuff. I've got great pictures on my website at Star Pictures Miami. I'm going to post that on the chat. Let me see here. Let's see. Star Pictures Miami.com. All right. We've got a few people online. And yeah, Paul, the price is amazing. $349. That S30 with that secondary camera. I can't wait to see it. In fact, I actually know there's a member, uh, Juan, who is a Southern Cross member. He's got one. He was one of the first people in Miami to get the S50 when it first came out a year and a half ago. And I think he was one of the first people to get the S30. As soon as it was announced, the first day it became available for pre-order, he ordered it, and he received his over 2 months ago. And I've yet had a chance to go over his house. He keeps inviting me over. Hey, you got to come over and check this thing out. I'm definitely going to call him up and see if I can swing by there early next week and take a look at the S30 because really amazing. It's only going to get better. It's only going to get cheaper. This technology. I don't know how much cheaper it can get, but I'd really want to see ZWO come out with a product that maybe is a little bit more expensive, but has slightly better optics, a better sensor on the camera. And I watched the video on YouTube where the CEO was interviewed, and he hinted at what he referred to as an S70 in a video. So that indicates a 70 millimeter aperture. That's quite large um, on a Seestar type telescope. I can't wait for something like that. That's going to be amazing, and the sensor is going to get a big upgrade. So now, you know, it already takes amazing images, but can you imagine when you get a better sensor? Like the 533 sensor. Um, the one that's in the 533 ZWO cameras. That's going to be, amazing. I don't know if they're going to put that sensor in it, because I'm sure they got to keep it under $1,000, but that's going to be a game changer. That'll be able to now start to compete as far as image quality with higher end rigs. But here we have the Eclipse. And if I look at it visually, I'm going to go get the binoculars. I got to look at this. It looks different. Right. Amazing. All right, I'm back. Yeah, the view through the binoculars is amazing. Yeah, definitely with the binoculars, it definitely looks like it looks on the Seestar. Right now, we're approaching the Totality. Yep. It's coming along very nicely. So we've got the Seestar, we've got the Celestron, and I've got the binoculars out. If you've got a pair of binoculars, definitely go outside. Doesn't matter if you don't have a telescope. A decent pair of binoculars, and you can see this. Preferably if you have like a chair that you can lie, almost flat on it, or you've got a cushion of some sort, one of those yoga mats or something like that, you can lie down on and look straight up at the moon with a pair of binoculars. I find that that's better. That helps me keep my hand steady on the binoculars so that it doesn't stray or vibrate in the view. That also helps quite a bit. You're welcome there, Kristen. Yeah, got some great images there on Star Pictures Miami. We've also got great images on our Facebook page for Southern Cross Astronomical Society. I keep hoping that Texas is going to clear up, but okay. Man, it is still cloudy over there. The roofs are still closed at Starfront. Oh, I just got a picture from Paul. Let's have a looky here at Paul's image. Early part of the eclipse. Oh, there he goes. He's got his telescope there. It looks like he's got a DSLR hooked up there. Is that a DSLR you got up there, Paul? On your tripod there? No, that's Evan. Evan's got a picture of his rig. I think he's got an Ascar 75 there with his DSLR. I see Paul's image there with the early part of the eclipse on the WhatsApp. That looks great, Paul. Let's see where we're at here. So I'm gonna, believe it or not, I'll stay out here. Wow, it's about 80% covered up right now. I don't see any red though yet. Starting to get maybe a little tinge of red if you look at it visually. Little tinge of red. Let's see here. Okay, let me see if I can brighten up my view instead of this red light. You're using a high zoom bridge camera. Oh, okay. Excellent. Yeah, got to get images of this. I can't wait to start processing these images from my Seestar there. And let me look at the visual, see how this looks in the eyepiece. Actually, I'm going to move the table a little bit because there we go. We're getting close to totality here. I hope we don't lose the moon here when it goes to 100% to totality with the Seestar. You know, I might want to actually get it back on the iPhone. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. There. Let me set this up. I'll be right back. I gotta go inside, take a look at this. Get the iPhone set up on the bracket again. En los próximos 10 minutos. Okay. Wow. Okay, I'm back with the. Ooh, it's starting to turn red now. Yeah, trying to see a little red action there. Okay, try to focus that a little bit more. Okay, and let's see here. Okay, so let's do a live view now from, let's see here. Photo booth there. And we're going to switch the camera to the please hold camera. Okay. Here's another view of okay, that's the view from the iPhone on the Celestron. That's all that's left is that little slither there. I'm going to switch it back to the Seestar. Here's a Seestar. Oh yeah, you can definitely start to see it's turning red. Definitely starting to turn red now. Very cool. The red is starting to happen. Okay. I'm going to tell it to autofocus. Come on, autofocus.
Autofocus completed.
Wow. It's starting to turn red, folks. I'm going to move. Turn that off. I'm going to put the joystick on. Oh, can't move it with it. Lightness adjustment. It's on auto. Okay. Doing the best it can to keep it in the center there. But since I'm taking time lapse, it's not letting me move it with the joystick. Let's see what we got here. Come on, Texas. Come on, Texas. Okay, it's starting to clear up in Texas, man. I'm seeing a much better view in the all sky camera. I hope these guys open up these roofs. Come on. You can do it. Looking a lot better so far. This is the best I've seen it in Texas so far. But we've got a blood red moon upon us here for the eclipse. Wow. Amazing. You have to go outside and see this. If you are up within the sound of my voice, do yourself a favor. Go outside. Look up at the moon. It is right now almost in the zenith, which is the highest part above, but I would say it's a little bit more towards the south region. Look at that. Look at that image. Amazing. Look at that image. It is really starting to come through now. Is there anyone online that's not in Miami, out of town? I know that Jim is out in Texas. I don't know if anybody else is getting a view like this, but it's really starting to turn like a red wine, like a burgundy type of a color. This is phenomenal. It really is. Seestar is on the lunar eclipse. We've got images coming in from the Seestar S50 here from Miami, from my back patio. Kristen, you're outside with the phone now. Yeah, definitely. You know what? Here's a trick. If you've got an iPhone, if you can put it on a tripod, if you've got a tripod, or lean it on against something. I've done this just leaning it up against a water bottle on the roof of my car. Set the exposure, go to the exposure section and set it to 10 seconds. When the iPhone senses that it is perfectly still, like on a tripod or on the ground or just not being touched or not being moved, it will go to a 30-second exposure automatically. So if you can get a 30-second exposure with the iPhone, look at that. Wow, now it's really starting to turn red. Look at that. Wow. Amazing. I'm going to zoom in. Look at that. Look at that red. Whoa. It looks amazing. This is amazing. Oh, my wife just got an image of it on her phone. Yeah, actually, when it's low, it's not as super bright as it normally would be when it's a normal full moon. You can capture this because it's dimmer. And it's not blown out. Yeah, the time lapse is the way to go on the Seestar for this type of image. No doubt. Look at that blood red color, man. Actually, it looks like burgundy. amazing, just totally amazing. Yeah, right now, social media is blowing up, even though a lot of people are probably sleeping. So let me zoom out. There it is. The blood red eclipse moon. It's the 14th of March, 2025. Right now it's 2:23 a.m. And that is amazing. It's just one little tiny slither that's left on the moon. Let's look at it with the, just for a second, the iPhone camera. Oh yeah, so not a great view there from the iPhone camera on the Celestron, but get it up a little bit there. Yeah, I'm gonna take the iPhone off of there. Okay. And let's go back to the Seestar. There's a Seestar. Okay. I'm just gonna go back to the regular eyepiece on the let's see, put that here. Look at that. That is beautiful. Really amazing. Wow. This looks amazing. In this, I wish I could show you the way it looks in this Celestron. Really is. Look at this. My God. Wow. Wow. I'm going to try to take a picture with the iPhone. I take that off. Take off the flash. Off. Actually, that is amazing. Look at that picture. That is simply amazing. I'm going to take the filter off of the eyepiece here. I'm going to put this iPhone back on here. Oh, nailed it. Look at that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back. Look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, yes. I'm getting great images from the iPhone now, just taking pictures right from the iPhone. Take an image with my camera. This is phenomenal. It really is something amazing. Look at that. This is wow. I'm speechless. It's red. The top part is still white, a little white there. Trying to turn this a little bit like that. Amazing. Look how red that is. That's just stunning. That is just amazing. Yeah. Okay, here's a picture I've got with the iPhone. That is a picture with the iPhone on the eyepiece. Look at that. There's a couple right next to it. That's amazing. Look at that. That's with iPhone on the clamp on the eyepiece. And we'll go back to the Seestar. There's a Seestar. Amazing. Oh, wow. If I can get this video, I'm going to get a video of it. Okay, there we are. This is the moon during the total lunar eclipse, March 14th, 2025, and imaging this with my iPhone Pro Max 15 mounted on the eyepiece on my Celestron 8SC telescope. Absolutely gorgeous image that we're getting here of the moon. I'm going to move a little bit up there. That's in the center. I'm going to take a picture of it. Look at that. Amazing. Just a beautiful night. It's very clear here in Miami. Right now, the time is 2:32 a.m. on the 14th of March, 2025. This is the eclipse, total eclipse. The moon is turning red right now. All right, this has been Carlos from Star Pictures, Miami. Enjoy. Thank you. I should do I really should do that's amazing. Really amazing. Wow. You guys I'm going to put this picture from the iPhone on the screen. Another one. Oh, Russ Harcha just sent me a beautiful image. Okay, let's go back to one view. Look at that view, man. Wow. Simply amazing. I got to look at the binoculars. Wow. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. With a view of a couple of stars around it. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm going to drop these to the... Wait to see these pictures from the iPhone. Okay. Open. Here we go. Look at this view. This is a video. Okay, here we are. Just now. This is the moon with the iPhone on during the total lunar eclipse. On the Celestron 25, and imaging this with my iPhone Pro Max 15. Wow. This is amazing. Oh my God. This picture. Wow. Look at this. This is with the iPhone, folks. Let me zoom in. Look at that. That's with the iPhone. Stunning. Just stunning. Let's see here, downloads. Let's go back to the Seestar live view there of the blood red moon. Just amazing. Amazing. Let me try to open up some of these images. Let me see. This is general here. We're going to upload a picture. I'm uploading a picture right to the Discord of Starfront. Going to upload a couple more pictures, but this is amazing. The pictures that are coming off the iPhone are really amazing. Download. Okay. Let me see here. See that little, wow, look at this. Okay, I'm going to share some of these images with the iPhone. Here we go. Okay, there's one. Look at this one. That is a cool looking picture, man. You could see a couple of the stars on the left side there. Look at that. Look at that picture. That's with the iPhone 15 Pro Max on the eyepiece of the Celestron. Let's go back to the Seestar. Okay, that's a live view from the Seestar S50 from my house here in Kendall, Texas. Let's see if Texas is going to happen or not going to happen here. Oh, it's clear now. Come on, you got to open the roofs up, man. It's clear. I'm looking at the camera. They should open up the roof. Wow. I'm going to put this on the WhatsApp for Southern Cross. Desktop. not that one. Downloads. Amazing. Really amazing. Okay, so we're going back to the iPhone. I mean, to the Seestar. Okay. This is an amazing experience here. Wow. Amazing. Really just truly stunning. Okay, let's see here. Look at that. Look at that view. Just amazing from the Seestar. It is red right now. It keeps getting cooler looking by the minute. Take a look at it with binoculars. That's amazing. Really amazing. Just a real treat to be able to see something like this. Totally worth staying up for this. I'd do it every night if I could. Let's see here. We've got let's see. Are we still? We're still. Yeah. We're still sharing the screen. Okay. Let's go back to the Seestar. There it is. I'm going to share a couple more pictures. I'm taking images with the iPhone, but let's see here. If we go to, let's see. Okay, that was earlier when it was, full bright. And then let's see here. Okay, that's with the iPhone. There's one of these pictures which I find very, Very interesting. Let me see if I can go view. This is this one. Look at this. I love that shot. It's a great picture. Okay, let's go back to the Seestar. There. Got to get the charger for the other laptop. I'll be right back. Oh, jeez. Okay, what are we doing on the reading here? Oh, great. Perfect. Okay, so we're in business here. Seestar Live. This is the Eclipse Live. As you could see there, I'm going to autofocus the Seestar. Look at that moon. It is definitely like a blood red. That is a great description of it. I know you can barely see me, but I don't know if this helps to see me a little bit more on the view there. That is the blood red moon of the eclipse today, the 14th of March, 2025, from my patio here in Kendall in Miami, Florida. That looks amazing. Okay, I'm going to take a little video with the iPhone. You know, I should have done this earlier. Gotten the image of the moon on the iPhone. Let me see. Let's see. Move this down a little bit. Really spectacular view here we've got tonight of the total lunar eclipse. Just a beautiful view. We've got 15 people. Welcome, everyone. George, your iPhone 12 is brutal. Well, you know, here's a trick. If you can get it on a tripod or even on the ground, if you're under the moon, you can actually go ahead and put it on a 10-second exposure. And when the iPhone senses that it's perfectly still, it will go up to a 30-second exposure automatically. At 30 seconds, you should be able to get a lot of detail on this dim moon. Right now, it's an ideal condition. When it's very bright, you're going to get a lot of blowout, and the light on the image, it's going to look like just like a flash, like a light bulb. But when it's dim like this, and you can do 30 seconds, you're going to be able to see the contrast in the picture and the detail in the picture. You could try that. Amazing. So we've got the Seestar here, the S50, that's the live view. Let me see. I don't know why. We've got okay. There's the picture I took earlier. Here's the iPhone image. Yeah, if you guys want to check out my website, it's starpicturesmiami.com. I've got a lot of great images. Of course, I'll be posting these images and videos on starpicturesmiami.com. And also, you can check them out on the Southern Cross Astronomical Society website and our Facebook page. You can look up our website for Southern Cross at scas.org. That's scas.org. We'll have images there, and our organization is a group of astronomers. We're into this hobby. We have star parties on Saturday nights at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay. We also have viewings at our observatory in the Redlands, in Homestead, at the Dioria, at the Tipia Dioria Observatory, which is actually owned by Southern Cross Astronomical Society. Right now, we're having just members only events at the observatory, but occasionally we do open that up to the public. If you want to join our organization, you absolutely can. And I encourage you, it's only $50 a year to become a member of Southern Cross Astronomical Society. It's a great way to get involved with astronomy. Even if you don't have equipment, if you don't have a telescope, that's okay. You can join us for our star parties and our exclusive star parties at the Dioria Observatory in the Redlands, usually on new moon nights. So when the moon is new, we will be at Dioria. The members will be at Dioria. And if you're a member, you can come down and look through all the other telescopes that we'll have set up. So that's also something to look forward to. A new feature that we're incorporating with the membership is online star parties. Just like you're viewing right now, we can share our telescopes and views of our telescopes with you online, either on YouTube Live or on a Zoom meeting, or a chat on WhatsApp or on Google Meet. So that's a benefit that's only available to members right now. In the future, we might open it up to the general public, but for the moment, we have members only access to the online star parties. So let's see what we've got here. Yep, and that's available through Southern Cross at the website. scas.org is our website for Southern Cross Astronomical Society. But yeah, and also I've got my website, starpicturesmiami.com. You can check it out there. I've got a lot of images that I've posted that that I've taken with my telescopes, primarily my Seestar S50. I have one here in Miami. I have a second one in Texas at a remote observatory in Texas at Starfront. So you can check out all the images there on starpicturesmiami.com. Speaking of Starfront, I'm going to check to see if we've got any updates on Starfront. The weather was not looking good. The all-sky camera looks clear. I don't know why they haven't opened up the buildings, man. Unless it's windy. It could be windy out there. It's a shame. I know that everybody there is not happy right now. There is some cloud cover. It's not too bad, though. I'm looking at the all-sky camera, and it looks pretty clear at the moment. It was very cloudy earlier, but looking clear now. Let me recenter this. That is phenomenal. Just a phenomenal view of this astronomical event, these total solar eclipse of the solar eclipse, the lunar eclipse. Sorry if I've said solar eclipse because I may have said that earlier, but it's a lunar eclipse. Obviously, we can't see the sun at night. The sun only comes out during the day. So we've got that live view on the Seestar right there. I think you'll agree that's pretty impressive. And I'm going to post a couple of other images that I've taken now with the iPhone on the eyepiece of the Celestron, my Celestron 8SC. So here's one image there. Okay. And let me go here. There's actually a video. This is a video mounted on the eyepiece on my Celestron 8SC telescope. That is a phenomenal view earlier of the blood red moon in the total eclipse here on March 14th, 2025 from Miami, Florida. And let's go back to the Seestar. The Seestar is the star. Right now, it's giving us this beautiful, beautiful image of the blood red moon. Right now, it is 3:01 a.m. on the 14th of March, 2025. I am Carlos Garcia. I'm your local astronomer and astrophotographer here, a member of Southern Cross Astronomical Society. And again, I invite you guys, if you're curious about the night sky and want to see images like this, see the moon like you've never seen, Jupiter, Mars, Venus, Saturn, you can definitely come out to one of our star parties at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay, right behind Palmer Trinity School. And on Saturday nights between 8 and 10 p.m., if it's clear, we'll be there with our telescopes. We'll usually have anywhere from 5 to 10 telescopes set up, and the public is invited to come. You can come. It's totally free, and you can look at many beautiful things in the night sky, including star clusters, nebulous galaxies, the planets, globular star clusters, open star clusters, and much, much more. And for more information, you can go to our Facebook page, which is Southern Cross Astronomical Society. You can just look up SCAS on Facebook. SCAS stands for Southern Cross Astronomical Society, and you can look us up there, and we'll have information on whether we're going to be at the park on Saturday nights, because it all depends on the weather. If it's going to be clear, we'll be there. This Saturday is looking promising. So far, right now it is technically Friday morning, so we're one day before the event. And I looked at the Astrospheric app earlier, and it does look promising for Saturday night. So come and join us at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay. You can look it up, Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay, 8 to 10 on Saturday night for our weekly star party with Southern Cross. Come by, say hello. I'd love to meet you guys, and I'm sure the other members would love to meet you guys and share their telescopes with you and your family and friends. So definitely come on down. Let's see where we're at here. All right, we're looking at the blood red moon. Right now, it is blood red. That is not enhanced in any way, shape, or form. That is what it actually looks like right now. And that's pretty amazing. If you are up, do yourself a favor. Go outside right now and take a look at this with your eyes. It's something that you don't often get to see. The moon is red. It's like an orangish red right now. Go outside. Just look at it. Don't worry about taking a picture of it. Just take in the experience of witnessing a total lunar eclipse. Really amazing. Gotta say, this is an impressive night. We're so grateful and thankful that it's clear tonight. It was forecast to have been cloudy. That is not the case. We're really enjoying this view right now. And I don't know if you can see my face on here, but I am here. I'm trying to keep it dark so that I don't blow out my seeing there. I do have a red light on my in my hand. It's one of these headlamps, but it's the only way. Often I joke, when you go to a star party, what you're going to see is a lot of people wearing red lights, and we should have a sign that says "Welcome to the Red Light District," because that's what it is. We don't like white lights, and we discourage people from bringing their flashlights. No flashlights at the star parties, and if you come, please try to dim your headlights as you're entering the parking lot of the star party, because one of those lights can really um, wash out our seeing there if we flash with a bright light while we're looking at something like a dark image of the night sky, or something like a deep space object in the eyepiece of our telescope, and then somebody pulls into the parking lot with their full bright headlights on the car. Yes, you have to be able to see at night, but you can just use the running lights of your car or the fog lights of your car. Turn off the headlights. But yeah, come on down to Bill Sadowski Park on Saturday from 8 to 10. It looks likely like we'll be there. Or if you want to see something really special, at Zoo Miami from 10 a.m. to 12 noon for 2 hours, we bring out our telescope, our solar telescope, at the right in front of the ticket entrance of Zoo Miami. So before anybody goes in, or you can just come out. You don't have to necessarily be going to the zoo. You can just come by and park in the parking lot. It's free. And you come over, say hello, and take a look through our real fancy schmancy solar telescope. This thing is amazing. We have a telescope that is specially designed to view the sun during the day. And you could see details on the sun. You could see sunspots. You could see flares. You can see on the edges prominence on the edges. These are beautiful releases of gas on the surface of the sun. Just amazing. So I encourage you on Saturdays. If it's clear, again, everything is contingent on the weather. If it's clear, and I think this Saturday will be clear, not cloudy, we should be at the zoo tomorrow, because technically today it's already Friday. So tomorrow, I and my partner in crime, Robert Torres, will be there, aka Toe, will be there with me. We'll set up the we have a what is that thing? It's an Orion Coronado Solar Telescope. It's a heavy duty telescope. It's got a hydrogen alpha filter on there, and you can see details on that sun that you just can't see with a regular solar telescope. So that's one of the things we've got going on. Okay, so we've got the blood red moon. It's starting to, red is starting to fade a little bit on the top now. Let me take another picture with the iPhone. Let's see. There we go. Just snapping some pictures. I've got the iPhone on the eyepiece. I don't know. I'm going to try to turn that a little bit so you guys can see what this looks like. I'm going to put it on a white light just for a second so you can see. That is the iPhone on the eyepiece of the Celestron. So yes, we are live here with the eclipse. Thank you for joining us. I'm a member of Southern Cross Astronomical Society. I also have my own website for my astronomy and astrophotography. It's starpicturesmiami.com. If you want to see images of this event and look at some of the images that I've taken with my telescopes, you can go to starpicturesmiami.com, and you can follow me on Instagram at starpicturesmiami.com. I mean, at starpicturesmiami, and also on this YouTube channel. This YouTube live will be available on the YouTube channel afterwards. So if you couldn't catch the whole thing from the beginning, you're just joining us now, you can go back and watch this later. It's all on YouTube live, and on YouTube I'm Star Pictures Miami. You can look that up on the same link that you're on now. So thank you for everyone for coming out. And let's see, there are a couple clouds starting to show up. Uh-oh, a couple clouds starting to show up, but hey, we are grateful that it has been clear. Let me see here. Oh, and Starfront did not open up the roofs. On such an event like this, I would have loved to have seen the roofs open. I don't know if there's wind going on over there, but the sky cam, the all sky cam looks okay now. It didn't look great earlier, but great experience at Starfront. Got the remote observatory. I've got my second Seestar set up at Starfront there, and it's phenomenal. I do online star parties where I can share images like this with you. So check back, and also we're going to be incorporating that into Southern Cross Astronomical Society. As a member benefit, we'll be doing online star parties. We'll be able to log in with our telescopes, just like I'm logging in right now, and you're seeing my image from my Seestar. If I had my second scope up in Texas, if it was clear and the roofs were open at the observatory, I'd be sharing images from over there, you know. But that's what we've got here. We've got the image right now live. This is live view of the total total lunar eclipse. Sorry, folks, it's 3:12 a.m. I've been up for a long time preparing for this all day, and tomorrow somehow I'm going to have to get it together because I've got several business appointments tomorrow. So I'll probably get maybe 3 hours of sleep and drink a lot of coffee to get me through the day. And then I'll come back and image some of these pictures and post these pictures on Instagram and on the Facebook page for Southern Cross Astronomical Society. So we've got a lot of things. So yeah, the red is starting to fade a little bit now. The red is starting to fade just a hair. Still a beautiful view, gorgeous view. We've got just great images tonight for the total solar eclipse. And this is a phenomenal experience. Let's see here. I'll lower that there. Then we're going to take an image. I use my phone to trigger the there we go. So I don't move the iPhone as it sits on the eyepiece. I use my my Apple Watch to trigger the shutter on the iPhone camera. It's a great thing. If you have an Apple Watch, you can use the camera app on the Apple Watch to control your camera on your iPhone. In case you didn't know that, it's a wonderful feature because you eliminate any vibration in the image. If you've got it on a tripod, that's the way to do it. So look at this view from the Seestar here in Miami. We are live with the Seestar in Miami. We've got the this thing is a champ. It's been imaging since 11 p.m. right now for the last 4 hours, over 4 hours. It's taking. I've got a time lapse going on the Seestar. We're up to 5,873 images every 2 seconds. You see at the bottom there, that little dial, every 2 seconds, it's taking an image of the total solar eclipse. So we've got that data happening there. And let's see what we've got coming on over here. Yeah, unfortunately, Starfront is closed down tonight. Must be a very good reason. Must be a lot of wind, weather conditions. I mean, they've got a few $1 million worth of telescopes in those buildings. One of my scopes is there. So their first priority is to save, people from any damage on their property, their telescopes. So that's always their first priority, and that's what it should be. Really amazing night tonight. We've got the total lunar eclipse. I keep saying solar because I'm going to be going to Maine with my wife to go see the partial solar eclipse on the 29th. So I guess that makes us eclipse hunters. We're going around the country, maybe someday around the world. Actually, in 2026, we are going to be going to Spain in August. There is going to be a total solar eclipse in August of 2026. That's going to start in Greenland and then come through the northern part of Spain and exit through the island of Mallorca. And my family and my father's side hails from Mallorca, Spain. So I told my brother We have to go. This is kind of a life event, and we get to see, where our family came from Mallorca, Spain, and the eclipse is going to be uh, uh, passing right over the island of Mallorca in Spain. So really looking forward to that. That'll be here before, and that's about a year and a half away from us, but it'll be here before we know it. And let's see, we've got some images here. Yeah, that view is very, very clear now. Look at that. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Again, if you want to get more pictures, see more pictures, um, you can go to my website at starpicturesmiami.com. Got a lot of images on there, some great images that I'm taking from not only here in Miami, but from Texas and from our star parties with Southern Cross over at Bill Sadowski Park on Saturday nights, and from the Dioria Observatory that we have down in the Redlands. And again, invite you guys, if you're interested, if you're in Miami, come on down Saturday nights, 8 to 10 p.m. Now with the time change, so 8 to 10 p.m., maybe 8 to 10:30 p.m. We set up our telescopes um, at Bill Sadowski Park, and the public is welcome to come. You can bring your kids. If you've never looked through a telescope, it's a great experience. You'll be able to see the moon, the planets, star clusters, nebulas like Orion, the Andromeda Galaxy, just the Crab Nebula. Just amazing, amazing things you will never forget if you come on down to our star parties on Saturday nights at Bill Sadowski. And occasionally we do have public viewings at our observatory in the Redlands. Right now it's just a members only access. So if you're interested in becoming part of a great historical astronomical society, the second oldest in the United States, founded in 1922 here in Miami, Florida, you can join us at Southern Cross Astronomical Society. The membership is only $50 a year. So for $50, you get access to our WhatsApp. You get access to a professional level of Astrospherics weather app. So it tells you it's the number one weather app for astronomy. You get that with your membership. You get access to our observatory in the Redlands. Even if you don't have any equipment, that's perfectly fine. You don't need equipment to be a member. If you've got a pair of binoculars, we've got several members that just do observing with binoculars, and that's perfectly fine. Believe me, binoculars are much better than what Galileo had and what Charles Messier had back in the 1600s and the 1700s. So you can do some great observing with just a pair of decent binoculars. And you can join us at Southern Cross. There's membership, membership information on our website. It's scas.org, scas.org. We've got information on membership there. It's only $50. And you can participate in our WhatsApp. We actually sometimes will organize impromptu viewings down at Everglades National Park, at Flamingo at Everglades National Park. Another great spot that we go to is the Kirby Storter Roadside Park on Tamiami Trail. I think it's about like 40 something miles out, right between Miami and Naples. And it's a great dark spot. We set up our telescopes in the parking lot there, and we sit there and image. Now's a good time because it's cooler and not as many mosquitoes. We still go out in the summer. We just have to, have a lot of bug spray, a lot of mosquito spray
I'm mosquito repellent. But here we are. Look at that blood red moon. Wow. Just amazing. So glad you can make it tonight and join us on this YouTube Live. We are live here for you. And any questions you might have, please, by all means, you can post them on the chat. I'm live right now in my back patio. Thank you, Russ. Um, Russ is a member of Southern Cross. Good to see you on the YouTube live. Uh, Kristen Jones is also a new member. Welcome, Kristen, to Southern Cross Astronomical Society, and we look forward to seeing you at a star party. You're welcome, Elizabeth. It's my pleasure to do this. We we're going to be having more of these types of star parties. We call this an online star party. The technology now allows us to have these online star parties where we can share our screens, uh, just like I'm doing right now. This technology of the smart telescope allows us to uh, use our computers to view images of the night sky, unlike a traditional visual telescope where you would look through an eyepiece. With these smart telescopes and these smart cameras, now we can look live at these images and we can share them live with people online. This is a new thing that we have started. We're one of the very first um, uh, astronomy clubs or astronomical societies in the country, if not the world, to be offering online star parties. And that's a great benefit that we have for members only right now. So thank you, Paul. You've posted a couple great images on the Southern Cross WhatsApp, and that's wonderful. Paul's staple at our Saturday night star party. So is Russ, Harcha, and great members, longtime members, and really pillars of our organization at Southern Cross Astronomical Society. So we've got images. I'm going to turn on my iPhone again and see if I can get some more um, images. Oh, let me open up my iPhone. Okay. Okay. Yeah, people are, wow, taking the iPhone off the eyepiece. Amazing. Yeah, no, these pictures are amazing that they're coming in on the WhatsApp for Southern Cross. Russ has got a beautiful um, um, Dobsonian telescope that he made. This is amazing. If you come to a star party on Saturday night, you will see Russ's homemade Dobsonian telescope. He made it out of some cardboard, and the cover for the lens is an old cover for a piece of a Domino's pizza box. And you will not believe the image quality that that man gets from this telescope. It's stunning. Um, he is, you can see this. It's really something to behold at our star party. There's a lot of things there, but that Dobsonian that Russ has got is just amazing. He made that Dobsonian, um, really amazing. Let's see. We've got some more images here. These are images that I took earlier. Look at this one. Wow. Look at that picture. Look at that picture, my God. Just amazing. Look at this one. That was about 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. Look at the stars to the left, right there. Amazing. That's an image. We'll go back to the Seestar live. There's the live view of the Seestar. And we've got some clouds starting to show up. I'm going to give, let's look in Texas one last chance. No, she's all closed up for tonight. But what's interesting is that having a second telescope in Texas at a remote observatory really does give me the opportunity to have better chances at weather. So if it's crappy weather here in Miami, it can actually be clear in Texas. Sometimes it's clear in Miami and clear in Texas, and that's a great thing. Let's see what we've got. Let's go to our feed there, and that's where we're at. I'm gonna zoom out again. So we are now up to 6,298 images with a Seestar. I'm doing a time lapse. Every 2 seconds, it's taking a picture. And I'm going to stack that and do a little time lapse video that I will be definitely posting. I started doing the time lapse at about the first point of contact at about 12:15 a.m. So this will end up being probably like a 5-minute video. You know, I estimate, but I'm going to let it go. I cleared out all the memory on the Seestar. It's got plenty of memory. So this is going to end up being a gargantuan file on the Seestar, but I'll be able to pull it down, process it, clean it up, and share it with you guys online. That is a live view. Live. That is not an enhanced image. That is a live view of the blood red moon right now here from Miami. Totally amazing. Really amazing. I'm going to take off the iPhone, and I'm going to put the eyepiece back on because I want to look at it through my eyepiece, my regular eyepiece. Oh, not that. I don't want to do that. I want to do there. I want to loosen it from here. There we go. Okay. And that's enough of the iPhone there. And we're going to go. And we're going to look at this through a regular eyepiece. Okay, let's take a look through a regular eyepiece here. Wow. Holy mackerel. This is just, there's nothing that compares to looking in the eyepiece of a telescope And seeing something like this, nothing compares. This is actually a much clearer image than we're getting on the Seestar, because I can see the craters. I can see the red part. It's kind of turning like a pinkish orange now. Really stunning. Yeah. So let's see here. Oh, Roberto Torres is posting on our WhatsApp. He's with me on the solar at the zoo on Saturdays. If you guys want to come out, check out something really amazing. The Solar Telescope at Zoo Miami from 10 to noon on Saturdays. If it's clear, we'll be there at the entrance, totally free. You don't have to go in the zoo. You don't even have to pay. You just park your car in the parking lot, and we'll be there in front of the ticketing area of the zoo, and you can go look at our solar telescope, come by and say hello. That would be great. Something different. Everybody likes to look at telescopes at night, but during the day, you can look at one great thing. That is the sun, our star. Yeah, really amazing. I'm going to post some of these images here. On our, let me see, wow, look at these pictures, my God. Okay, I'm going to post this next. Oh, no, wait. We're going to go here. Let me see. The blood red moon. Okay, please share. Okay, just posted something to Instagram. Look at that image from the Seestar. Amazing. Really amazing. Coming through very clear. It's 3:36 in the morning, and I'm going to stay with this for maybe another hour, you know. It's not every day you get to see something like this. So look at that view. Yeah, it's starting to clear up on the top right quadrant there. The white, the shadows is coming off of it, but amazing. Yeah, as you can see on the Seestar image right there on the top, right there, you can actually see that's where the light is starting to come back. I can zoom in a little bit. Yeah. That is the live view of the lunar eclipse here from Miami. It's the 14th of March, 2025. Right now it's 3:37 a.m. I've been up since, well, took a nap, but it's, been since 11. We've been live. Yes, Kristen, looking forward to meeting you two at the star party. Hopefully Saturday night at Bill Sadowski Park. Let me see if we can. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe see my face a little bit here. Okay, there we go. So, yep, that's me. I'm here with the eclipse, hanging with you guys. We've got about 14 people. I think we had at one point like 15 or 16 people online. This is only my second or third attempt at a YouTube live, but I'm glad that you were able to join me tonight and other people that are wanting to look at the full eclipse of the moon, the lunar eclipse. We're looking at a blood red moon now. It's starting to brighten on the top part now. You can see the white part of the moon starting to come back. And this is a phenomenal view made possible by the Seestar Telescope. You know, I've got the little S50 telescope, and it's a great little product. I'll just briefly share with you. Let me see. Go to the website. Let me go to the website so you can kind of see what this is like. Okay, so if you're curious what this little telescope looks like, it's quite interesting. We've got here. We'll go to Star Pictures, Miami. We will go to the home page and we'll go to the Seestar. This is what the Seestar looks like. That is the Seestar S50 Telescope. That's what is being used right now to look at the moon for the total solar eclipse. And it comes with a solar filter, so you can actually, during the day, you can image the sun with that little orange filter on the lens to protect it. Amazing images. This is a great little product. Really have enjoyed this quite a bit. But that's the Seestar. That's the telescope that's taking the images. That's taking this image right now. I've had it on now since 11 p.m., so a little over 4.5 hours. I've got it with an external USB battery. It's running. It is taking a time-lapse image right now of the moon. We're up to 6,656 images, ladies and gentlemen, on the Seestar. So that is going to produce the eclipse from beginning to end. I'm going to probably be online here with you guys for another half hour or so, and then I'm going to go to bed. But I'm going to leave this telescope on all night, and it will image till the very end. Hopefully, we'll be able to catch the light when it totally turns white again, the full moon. But quite a transformation from a full moon, very, very bright white, down to this blood red or like a burgundy type of a color. Is really what I look at it like that. Thank you, Pamela Chambers. You're welcome. Glad you enjoy the images. And I'm going to post our website here for Southern Cross for information. And for more images like this. Yeah, we've got, I posted there in the chat, the website for Southern Cross Astronomical Society. If you're in Miami, you can join our group. It's a phenomenal group, been around since 1922. We are the second oldest astronomical society in the United States, founded in 1922 here in Miami-Dade County. And it's only $50 a year to join us, to join our organization. We have great members. We have a lot of events. The highlight of the year is the Winter Star Party down in the Florida Keys at Scout Key. That's usually in end of January, beginning of February. This next year, it's probably going to be in 26. It'll be in February. And that's an international event. A lot of people come from all over the world for that event. You get to see certain targets in the night sky that are only visible from that area of Florida. It's the only place in North America where you can see Eta Carina. You could see the Southern Cross. You could see Omega Centauri. Beautiful views there. And it's a week-long star party there on Scout Key. We also have our weekly star parties at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay, and we have them at our observatory, the Dioria Observatory in the Redlands. Come on out, join us. If you've never looked through a telescope and you're curious about it, you can come to our star party on Saturday night. We'll be there. Most likely, the weather is looking pretty good for tomorrow, Saturday, the 15th. We'll be at Bill Sadowski Park in Palmetto Bay. Come on out and join us. And look at that blood red moon. It is really coming in strong. We have a lot of people that come to our star parties, really have never looked through a telescope and see Jupiter with the Galilean moons. One time at a star party, I had an older woman who came through my telescope, looked at through the eyepiece, saw Saturn, and started crying. And it was like she was like, couldn't believe it. She was just like overwhelmed. It really is an amazing experience. I encourage you to come out. If you've never done it, join us. We've got great members. We've got to have great telescopes that are very willing to share them with the public and take images and look at things. Really, it's more viewing than anything. You're not really taking any images. You're looking through the eyepiece and looking at the Orion Nebula, looking at the Andromeda Galaxy, looking at the moon through an eyepiece, looking at star clusters and things like that. Just gorgeous, beautiful experience. Highly encourage you to do that. Well, thank you, everybody. We've had maybe 18, 20 people at one time on the star party. But yeah, we started streaming a little over 4 hours ago here from Miami. Unfortunately, we're not able to image from Texas because the the fact that it's cloudy in Texas. Let me check again. No, the roofs are still closed. The roofs are still closed in Texas. But we've got, let me see something. I'm going to do something here. Just, I can share my telescope with you guys if you're curious how this works. Okay, here's Miami. And then I'm going to go open up my telescope in Texas. This is the telescope in Texas here. So we've got, let me put this back over here so I can see what's going on. Okay, this is the telescope in Texas. Let me make this a little bit smaller. And to the right is the Seestar here in Miami. And then I could show you a couple of images that I've taken with a telescope in Texas. Let's see here. Here's a star cluster. I believe this is the Hercules star cluster. There, we can open that up a little bit. So that is an image that I took from the Seestar in Texas. That's unprocessed. That's straight out of the Seestar. That's the M13 Hercules star cluster, or the cluster in Hercules. There. So, unfortunately, tonight has not been a good night for Texas. I know there's a lot of people who are very, very excited about this lunar eclipse, and it just didn't happen. Here's an image I took of the this is the Seven Sisters Pleiades star cluster I got from Texas. You can see the nebulosity around these lower stars, that haze around there. That's the Seven Sisters, or M45, the Pleiades star cluster on there. But that's the type of images that I'm getting out of Texas with my Seestar in Texas. So let's just go back to Miami. There's a Seestar right now. Okay. The white part is really starting to show up. It's really overcasting. It's really now causing the red to go away in the image. Yeah. Here comes the white part. Yeah. The party is coming to an end. But it was a good party. No doubt. Yeah. Man, it's coming on full blast. I think we're not going to see any more red, because right now the white is overpowering the darker area, and you can't see any more red on there. Now in the eyepiece of my Celestron, I can see a little bit of red, but the sensor on the Seestar is being, the white is overpowering any other color in the view right now. So that's what's happening. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it sit there. Let me see. Yeah. Amazing. Really amazing. I'm going to put the iPhone on one more time on the Celestron and see if I can get couple last images before we call it a night here with the Seestar and the Celestron. Wow. Love this little doohickey for the eyepiece. The iPhone holder. Okay. Okay. There we are. What is that green in the view? Let's see. If something's in the way here. No. I don't know what that green is. Strange. So, yep. That's what we've got here. We are still live with the eclipse. Remember to join us on our website, starpicturesmiami.com, and for more information on Southern Cross Astronomical Society, scas.org. All right, folks. I think I'm going to call it a night here. I'm going to let the Seestar, I'm going to keep it on, and you can keep watching. But I've got to get to bed. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 3:55 a.m. So we're going to keep that going for you guys on there. And you can watch this again on YouTube. It'll be on YouTube on my channel for Star Pictures Miami. So if you want to share it with your friends, please, by all means, do. Thank you very much. This has been Carlos Garcia for our Southern Cross Astronomical Society and Star Pictures Miami. Good evening. Or good morning, actually. Okay. one here.